Hello. What's up, everybody? I remember you guys. Should be a thing I started saying now. To connect with the end of the stream. That was inspired by Luna Moore, who came in the past few streams like, hey, I remember you. I think that's brilliant. I should steal that, probably. What's up, $10? What's up, Zulu? What's up, Greg, Crypt, Luna Moore, Brandon, X, Dom, Leslie, Warren, Mawpaw, Korolevich, Shepard, Redicon, Shadow King, Saladino, Brucey, Fat Guy, Emmy, Bearded On. Beautiful. What's up, Stab Synth? Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty good, Luna Moore. I think it's a good one. I think it's a good way to connect with, the end of the stream, the beginning of the next one. I'll have to think about how to exactly, put it together, but I think there's a sign-off phrase and there's a way to do better than hello when I start up, What's up, Tube Socks? Good to see you. Saladino, thank you for gifting us up to MEUSB. 123 gifted subs. That's a nice number. 1, 2, 3, right there. Beautiful. Emmy, I will remember you. No, that's not the sentence. That's you will be remembered. I need to be specific with that shit. I haven't streamed in a day and nothing makes sense anymore. Hold on. Let us transition to some background music and then we'll talk. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Yeah, actually, Zulu, I've been thinking about after you said that, I've been thinking about the stash emote. And I was like, I should probably, I wish I could re-edit it and cut it in a way that makes it a perfect loop, more or less, but wait, hold on. First of all, Laura, thank you so much for the resub. 7 months. You will be remembered. What the? Wait, I'm confused. Fizzy, thank you for the raid? I guess? What? Aren't you doing a subathon right now? Thank you for the raid, Fizzy, Stearns, Luminar, Gestord, Tommy, Bryboot. Welcome in. Are you? Wait, I'm confused. I thought you were doing a uncapped subathon thing. So I came in for a minute while I was eating breakfast and someone was trash talking me, so, timing. But anyway. And then I just went to make breakfast and whatnot. We decided it's better to start out, to raid out and start again the second I wake up, rather than streaming sleep. Oh. Okay. Right. Well, cool. Okay, that's great. Thank you for the raid, Fizzy. I appreciate it. I hope the subathon's going well. I hope you'll get to play Bushi during the subathon. I mean, Fizzy, I appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you. When are you picking it? When are you picking back up? Because here's the that's annoying. I mean, I'm assuming, I hope that you will be sleeping more than 5 hours. 4 hours and 30 minutes based on now. I would love the idea of being able to raid you back. Like you raid me, I hold the people while you sleep, and then I send them back to you. That'd be great. Alright, a bit after I'm done. Okay. I was about to say, I already have a prior engagement about raiding tonight because of my boy Naz is on a special run. He's like 3 games in the DGR, so like I kind of wanna, send the hype over there, which would have made me feel bad if you like started right when I was finishing, because But yeah, if you're starting back up later, it's good. But I'm hoping we'll get to do some of those back and forth, maybe on my longer days, during the weekends. Like when I'm staying up, 3 more hours, meaning I stream for 8, meaning you can send the people over, take 8 hours of sleep, and then get everyone back plus when you're back, That could be a thing if you're interested. What's up, Rasta? Good to see you. Mayo ketchup, always nice. Kimi, that'll be a good loop. Yeah. I mean, it can certainly work. Thank you, Mayo. Thank you. Mayo, I should say. Excellent. We have a new emote. We have a new BTTV emote, by the way. Damn stash. It's a thing. What's up, Brixus? and yeah, Zulu realized I actually legitimately didn't realize that myself, but it's a perfect jam emote, for when there's a track and whatnot. I just wish I didn't realize, and I wish I made it a perfect loop as much as I could. Lucas Greeny is the one sending me the the gifs on Twitter. Every day after stream, I get like 5, Twitter notifications. It's like, oh yeah, new list of gifs. Some of them, a bit more like I would say, if you don't have the context, make a bit less sense. But this one was great. I almost wish I could make it a perfect loop. That would be perfect. But anyway, it's still a good jam emote, I think, for a bit of slower jams, I guess. But, I'm just stealing Naz's content, and it was just meant to be a joke that lasted 5 seconds, and now it's immortalized with this beautiful animated emote. Speaking of emotes, holy crap, we got some stuff in the pipeline with Maddie, and I wish I could show you kind of the style that we've landed on right now, because oh my god. I think Laura might have been able to take a peek at it, but we're not gonna talk about, what exactly was some of the inspiration and all of that, but Maddie sent me she was like, oh wow, I actually want to try that style. We were talking about something, right? And she was like, oh, I want to try that. Give me a sec. And then she comes back like 5 minutes later, and she has like a quote unquote, base version of the new style with the mascot and everything. It almost brought a tear to my eye. I'm not kidding, because of the general idea behind the inspiration taken for the style and what that means to me, and the fact that it's gonna look like my proper actual plushy elephant, not just like a random mascot. But I can't tell you more, but it's really good. I'm super excited. I love the style. It's super cool. And yeah, we're in conversation. We're in conversation to potentially redo everything, like the whole set that we have right now. That was always meant to be a placeholder. We're discussing for the best ones, those we really enjoy, like remaking them with the new style and everything. And oh boy, if it works out the way I imagine in my head, it's gonna be great. So yeah, anyway, it's there's some pretty interesting, exciting stuff coming in, and I hope you guys will like it as much as I do, because it's great. What's up, CS Chance? How are you today? Good to see you. How far have you gotten? The game is beautiful. I am 121 hours in the adventure. It's a bit hard to tell you exactly where I am, but we're currently exploring the Kingdom's Edge. And I'll show you my inventory and everything once we get in game, but yeah. But anyway, it's, you know, it's gonna be great. It's man, I'm excited. I'm excited to see the work we can do with Maddie and all that. Holy shit. Dryboot. What the hell? That is so fucking cool. So Dryboot just sent me something in my DMs on Discord. It needs to be shared. Hold on. Love the name of the picture. It's called Wanky Fur. Hold on. How can I make this happen? Don't move for a second. I'm assuming I can show it to everyone. Dryboot, right? I didn't ask for permission since you sent it in DMs, but just an assumption. I'll wait for artist permission. It's important to me. Only with permission. I don't steal content. You're good? Thank you. Whoop, hold on. Meet Wanky Fur. Look at this lad. Isn't that amazing? It is incredible, I know, right? So that's Dryboot's work. Man's a most likely somewhat of a genius. I mean, look at this. This is insane. How did that happen? You guys are interested? This is the man's Twitter. You can find, you know, some of his work on there. You can find his contacts if you need some commissions or whatnot, you know. That's the type of stuff you can do. I hope it's coming off nicely on the, because of the zoom quality and whatnot. I hope its picture quality is decent, but amazing. Amazing. Once I realized Cornifer proboscis, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Someone corrected me the other day, but could kind of be like a snout. I knew I needed to make him an elephant. Like a trunk, yeah. I mean, it's genius. It's actually like fucking great. It works so well. What's up, Zek? What's up, Colette? Good to see you guys. What a moment to come in, right, Colette? I mean, it's a beautiful work. It's a beautiful work. Oh boy. So many thoughts in my head. Hold on, where can I put Wanky Fur? I'm keeping Wanky Fur next to the, you know, Next to the mind map thing. I should have Wenkifer just appear on the while I'm mind mapping and whatnot, you know. Oh shit. Hold on. Yep, there it is. I'm a VTuber now. I'm a VTuber now. It's done. You're not seeing my face ever again. I mean, it's great work. It's great work. Beautiful. I mean, here's the thing, to be, you know, that's Bryboot's work. I can show it to you, right? I can't do anything with it or use it without, you know, talking to him and getting like permission, whatnot. I mean, you know. What's up, Cooley? How are you doing, man? I'm not going to admit how much time I spent thinking if it needed a mustache or not. I think he's perfect. I think he's perfect just the way it is. But yeah, what's up, everyone? I'm sorry for yesterday. I truly wanted to stream. I was up. I was getting ready to stream, and then the website wasn't working. I couldn't load chat. I couldn't even like come in chat and talk to people like what's going on. I couldn't log in. I couldn't connect to my shit on OBS. Like nothing worked. Literally, waited like over half an hour. It didn't seem like it was gonna come back. Like the site was dead properly for a bit for me, and so I called it, you know. So yeah. I realized it came back like after a bit after 8, and I was tempted to, you know, still stream, but then there's the thought of, okay, it's already cutting quite a bit in my streaming time, which is already not very long during the week, right? And then, like, if it goes down again, it's gonna be a whole mess, and, you know, I called it, and yeah, hopefully today will be a smooth ride. What's up, Anubis? Good to see you. But yeah. I mean, what a beautiful, beautiful picture. I want to look at it again. Sorry. It's just so well done. Look at this guy just mapping out the world and everything. So great. Absolutely great. He looks so wise. Like he has a, you know, that proper... Oh yeah, it's fantastic, Brandon. Like all the maps in the bag and everything. God, it's such a great work. Like I'm impressed. Like I was already impressed by most of your work, but this hits like all the themes and everything. Like it's just perfect. Beautiful. Admirable. The catharsis of working on an artwork that takes an hour from idea to completion is a welcome one alongside other longer works. I mean, you being able to create this in a few hours even is just nothing short of a miracle. It's beautiful. Oh boy. I'm glad, you know, that I contributed to the inspiration. I'm very happy with that. Hey, what's up, Sim? Popping in from the VODs, it seems that number 17 has no chat. But is it playing? Like properly playing? No chat, huh? I mean, if it's properly playing but has no chat, there's... Unfortunately, I don't think anything I can do. It might be, Hold on, let me look at 17. Now you know why I was asking if Wanky was wearing pants. Yeah, 17 does seem to have a chat problem. What happened on number 17th? It was December 25th. Wait, I wasn't streaming on... Oh, it was the 24th. Christmas stream. Oh, that sucks. This one went down. Kinda sucks in terms of like... chat. But apparently it plays, so at least there's that. Yeah. I'm going to assume that's on Twitch, and there's nothing I can do with it, but... Yeah, Sim. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know, like you said, like, it's probably a Twitch thing. It's unfortunate, but so it is. But yeah, I hope you were enjoying the VODs, man. It's been a wild ride, and it continues tonight. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see. Dartmouth, let's go sit on that bench for a bit. See what we're going to do today, because, well, after a day off, I'm a bit unsure of what's going on anymore. Well, you know what, Brayboot? Your version of Wanky is exactly the way it's supposed to be. Pants, no pants, you know, it doesn't matter. You're doing it exactly right. That's your creative license, I guess, how it's called, right? Mon frère! Tolga! How are you doing, man? Thank you for that big, girthy raid. Holy crap. I'm welcoming it. I'm just, you know, I'm bending down and welcoming the big, girthy raid. All up in here. Beautiful. Love to see you, as always. So fucking good, dude. It's awesome. I saw you like go live yesterday. I'm seeing you go live today. It's just amazing, dude. You're finally back to a better schedule, huh? For 2023. With your new office and all that. It looks beautiful, by the way. Obviously, I can't watch you too much because you're playing God of War Ragnarok, and I kind of want to keep that blind for myself. There's a chance I'm gonna play it, right? Was that, were you, are you done with the game? Was that your last final episode today? I know the title said like end, but I don't know. What's so great? I'll go back to Outer Wilds when it's done. Oh, Sim. Yeah, Outer Wilds was beautiful. I hope you enjoy it, man. What's up, Bullvine? Good to see you, as always. Finale, finally? Nice. Do you know what game you're diving in next? And thank you for the resub, by the way. 7 months. You will be remembered. Thank you. It's a pleasure. It was a pleasure having you around for the past 7 months, meeting you, you know, through that return to streaming on my end, and one of the highlights of my year was meeting you. So, thank you so much, Tolga. I appreciate the support, and everyone from Tolga, welcome in. We're playing Hollow Knight right now. We have a beautiful new artwork that was sent to us by my my viewer and good, you know, artist, Brayboot, you know. Look at this. Meet Wankyfer. It's Wanky, our elephant mascot, in the, you know, made to appear as the cartographer in in Hollow Knight. Isn't it beautiful? I think it's great. Holy shit, right? It's amazing. That's old Brayboot's work. If you wanna, you know, if you wanna check more of his work, maybe get a commission or something, that's his Twitter. Feel free. What's up, Natus? Good to see you, dude. What's up, Zonderino? Hope you guys are doing well. Always good to see you, Natus. Hope life is treating you well. And yeah, so anyway, I'm a bit flustered. I'm all over the place. So, you know, yesterday forced day off because of Twitch, so I'm a bit out of my vibe, but I'll get back in there quickly. So yeah, from Tolga, if you guys don't know me, my name's Daniel. I'm a published writer and streamer from Switzerland, and I like to play games extremely slowly, meticulously. You know, I like to take my time. I like to make stuff like this. This is my mind map for Hollow Knight. I'm taking all my notes in the form of a, you know, a quote-unquote map. that is meant to be somewhat to the scale of the real map, so I can put my notes exactly where they're supposed to be and, you know, orient myself better. It's a whole work. And hence probably the Bright Boots inspiration of turning our stream mascot into a cartographer, but just beautiful. A beautiful mix of things working together. Love it. Welcome back, Laura. Good to see you. I am basically him at this point. That's true, Tolga. That's true. You play this, right? I'm assuming you play this. Yeah. Silksong, exciting stuff. I know nothing of Silksong. I don't think I've even seen a poster, like a cover art or anything. So I know literally nothing. And I'm hoping it releases in the first half of the year, so that everyone has time to play it, and then next December I can do the holiday season again and get into the sequel. That'd be perfect, wouldn't it? But anyway, for Mayo was asking earlier, where am I in the game? Here's my inventory. Last thing we got was the King's Brand. And we opened that mysterious door in the ancient basin. But I didn't go in. I opened it. I wanted to confirm that the King's Brand could open it. And then I stayed out. Here's my charms. Missing a couple. Obviously, I have no idea where they might be, but there's gonna be some work. The last boss we defeated was the Collector. That was fun. And yeah, that's pretty much our map right now. So I think the plan for today, everyone. And again, Tolga, before I get into the thick of it, thank you so much again for the raid. Everyone, please. Whether it's Fizzy that raided us earlier or Tolga, those are excellent people I highly recommend. If you want to give them a follow, check them out whenever you can. It's my utmost recommendation. If that makes sense. I don't know if that's a thing, but anyway, you know what I mean. And if you have to take care of yourself, of course, raid and run as you please, obviously. Yeah, Tolga, I don't know if I'm gonna... I looked at, I don't know how much I'm going to try to... Obviously, I tend to complete a lot of stuff while I'm playing, but like I don't look at achievements, for instance, so sometimes I don't realize that some of the stuff... But I think my achievements are at like 15% right now, which is very scary to think about. But based on, like the PlayStation UI, I haven't seen, completion meter or anything in-game, so I don't know if they correspond, but... And I don't want to know, of course, but yeah. We'll see, Colette. I mean, there's a good chance that I'm going to take my time with this one, right? It's been so great, and I love the exploration, so... I'm definitely going to do as much as I can find, that's for sure. But if I don't find any, if there's something I completely miss and don't find, I'm not gonna, start looking things up. That's not the way I play, but... Anything and everything I can put my hands on, I'll do. And I'll do the extra work to search for things, So anyway, the plan for today. I'm off to the dock. Okay, Greg. Have a good one. Good luck. I hope everything goes well. So, the plan for today. I think... Okay, there's this strange, weird thing down there, right? And I can't remember if we went there after I got the King's Brand. Because I remember I tried to return there, and that's actually why I died. But I can't remember if it was after I got the charm of the Nailmaster, or if it was after I got the King's Brand. So I will need to return down there at some point, but I'm not going there now. I don't want to risk it. The things we have to do tonight. Oh boy. So we opened that door yesterday. I'm really excited to go see what's in there. I feel like we're going to learn a lot about who we are and how we potentially were created, based on my interpretation so far. Alright, $10. Sounds good, man. I will leave the lurkies because I want to spend time with Luna, but I fucking love you. Of course, Tolga, mon frère. Have a good time. All the best. Say hi to Luna for me. And man, I'm hoping... There's a big part of me right now that's like... I'm hoping that move to Australia idea. I don't know if I talked to you about it, but... Yeah, there's an idea of maybe me moving to Australia. There's like an actual potential plan already put in motion. Like I would have a place to be. You know, random thoughts, but if it happens, dude, oh god. Oh yeah, I think I even told you about it in chat, yeah. But anyway, who knows? Future talks, right? We'll see what happens, but anyway, have a good one. Thank you so much for the raid again. Pikura, what's up, man? Chukin, good to see you. Beautiful. I got the collector, yeah. I mean, it's strange, Dom, that you missed so much, because if there's really a couple streams where I didn't do shit, that was the last 2-3. Barely made any progress, but... See? I mean, I guess I still make some amount of progress if Dom himself is not able to catch up. But yeah, we did the Tower of Love and Collector. That was pretty cool. So the plan for today. Oh boy. The plan for today is... I really want to go see what's in there. But I'll wait for a bit. I'm gonna let the anticipation build up. We need to explore the Hive as well. That's gonna be something we do at some point. But the first thing I want to do now is return to the Kingdom's Edge. And we've explored all of this, right? Yeah, we went up to the guy here. What was his name? Bardoon was the guy up there. I want to go here now. I want to finish exploring the Kingdom's Edge. Potentially reconnect to here and see what's up with the Colosseum of Fools, which I see on my map, but I have no idea what it is. And maybe on the way there, why not get those couple of grubs we missed? Yeah, Fizzy, that's too bad. What's up, Bipolar? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. We have grubs. Now that I have the collector's map, there's grubs that I need to go catch up again. Find. How do I... is that in Deep Nest or is that from... I'm thinking that that's somewhere you go from Deep Nest. I don't know. Should I do that now? Should there be a detour before we even get to the Kingdom's Edge just to get those grubs? No, you know what? Today I'm taking things differently. We're going straight for the goal. We're going straight to the Kingdom's Edge again, trying to find the Colosseum and connect with this. I'm a new man. 2023, no more detours. We'll have plenty of time to find those grubs later. Alright? And hopefully tonight, later in the day, or the second half of the stream, we can enter this and see what's in there to explore. In this mysterious gate that I opened. What's up, Jackie Rose? How are you doing today? He says that now, we will see if he actually does that. Wow, there's so little doubt. I mean, to be fair, I probably don't deserve the, you know, benefit of the doubt anymore, but yeah. What's up, Sophois? I mean, look at the time. It's 45 minutes into the stream. We're already, like, breakneck pace. Usually it's an hour before I even move from that bench. I'm not just promising right now. I am delivering. I'm already delivering. What's up, Sophois? How are you today? Good to see you. I expected you to at least try to be subtle when you're lying. Have some respect for our intelligence. Oh boy. Well, you know, it's 2200. I need 2400 to right to get the next seer thing. Yeah. I need to zoom out on my map, I think. That's not great. Oh, hold on. Yep, perfect. Need to find the right amount of zoom on my scalpel. I wonder if I should... Hold on. I wonder if I should go and see Lem. I kind of want to give him the arcane egg and see what he has to say. But at the same time, carrying a large amount... I mean, that was the plan, right? Carry a large amount of Geo to make it more exciting. And eventually go put some in the Geo fountain. What's up, Yuri? How are you doing today? I have zero confidence. Oh boy. Turning into a... Slow down before you lose me. Yeah, I'm turning into a zoomer. Not playing for a day really messes up the man. Yeah, I mean, you know, have to catch up for yesterday. Speedrun. This is speedrun pace for me right now. There it is. Wait, what? As expected, a detour? Oh, shit, yeah. I can go to Lem because... Well, I mean... Is it really a detour? Like, I mean, instead of doing this, we're just doing this and then back? It has some lore in exchange for my valuables, right? I need to know. I got to know. Literally backwards. But the lore, Emmy, the lore. Is it really a detour if it's for lore? I don't know. Just accept it. I guess we truly are who we are, right? Change is nothing but an illusion. We tell our partners to, you know, get them back or keep them when things are going poorly. Change doesn't actually exist. It's probably something like instinctive, like a perpetuation of the species imperative or something like that, you know. A biological imperative. Imperative? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry, you know what I mean, right? Ah, fuck. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed by an early game enemy right now. What's up, non-negotiable? Change can happen, but you really have to want it. Maybe that's the problem, huh? Hey, Kimi. I'm sorry, I said hi to you earlier, but yeah, this game is great. I agree. I'm playing like I'm playing like a proper newcomer right now. I need to do better. Where's my... I used to have such a great rhythm with those guys in terms of like doing the parries and everything. You love my detour? Well, thank you, Colette. I'm glad at least one of you appreciates the hard work I'm trying to put in my, you know, adventures. God. That was a neat parry there. That's not the point. It is if I want it to be, right? I know, Pikura, I know. Listen, I appreciate you guys putting up with my shit and my detour-oriented nature and my slow pace and my sitting around and doing nothing while I babble on for hours about senseless stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you. It actually literally means the world to me, so that you guys are willing to let me play the games the way I want and stream the way I want. It's more than I deserve. Thank you. What's up, Marik? How are you doing today? There are two Daniels, one that lies to chat and one that goes on detours. Okay. Yeah, Dom? I mean, that's part of the, you know, building up anticipations, right? I'm not joking. I'm being myself. I'm being honest. I'm being real.
Helma Delka.
I was wondering if he would have... Oh, shit. We didn't talk to, I don't think we talked to, Elder Bug after we got the King's Brand. He probably has something to say about that, doesn't he?
Velmi Artret.
Velmi Artret. Alright, let's see. Arcane Egg. Ah, this seems like a simple egg, but it's actually a precious relic from before the birth of Halonest. I'll pay you a small fortune for it. Please sell it to me. Sure. From before the birth of Halonest.
Oh, pal.
An arcane egg, huh? Now this is an ancient thing. These relics are the prize of my profession. There's knowledge hidden within, though it's very difficult, painstaking work to extract. Sorry. One large understanding can be gleaned, though. The civilization may claim itself the first, but something else did exist within this place before Halonest. Each egg offers a narrow glimpse into that forgotten age. I wonder if there's a link between that and what's it called? All those big creatures we've seen. Potentially like the shell where we found the Mark of the King. All those big shells we've seen some here and there in the background. I wonder if those were creatures from the before time, you know, that forgotten age, like ancient gods or whatever. I really think there might be something there to that effect. And I wonder if Bardoon was alive by then, or if it just... Interesting. What's up, Edmund? Are you a philosopher that streams from time to time? Ooh, my bad, sorry. Sorry about that. Ooh. I'm just a nerd with a lot of opinions, I guess. The first stream I watched, Daniel found the hive, and I've been waiting for him to go back for like 3 weeks now. Oh my god, yeah, that's been a while. That was a while ago, Colette. What a time to come in. Yeah. That's probably a better way to put it, Jackie, for sure. I mean, you know, do we need to put, you know, like a label on who we are? I mean, I just happen to be doing things with the stream and camera turned on, right? And it's mostly playing video games, but, you know, it doesn't matter what exactly we do, right? That's the beauty of streaming. each of our spaces are unique to us, I guess. I'm a connoisseur of all things. What's it called? Isn't there an expression in English for that? I've heard that in like TV shows and whatnot. I don't think that's what I am, but jack of all trades. No, more like someone who enjoys, like, you know, learning about all kinds of things and practicing doing all kinds of things, and you know, I don't know, I can't remember what the term I'm thinking of is, but it's not jack of all trades. I know that one. Daniel of all trades. I mean, you know, it's just overachiever. Oof, that would imply success, which is not something I don't know. I just enjoy. I was having that conversation actually the other day, yesterday, with Luna, about how I've tried so many different things in my life, like with music, with sports, with streaming, writing. What, you know, I'm passionate about so many things, and I wanna try all of it. I really want to try all of it, and I want to try to be successful at everything I touch, of course. So I usually go very hard. On those things, and then, you know, I failed at a whole bunch of stuff, right, on the way. But at least I don't have to regret. Like, I don't have to wonder, oh man, maybe I should have tried this, or maybe I should have tried this. No, I mean, I tried and I failed, and that's okay. I mean, I know that wasn't meant for me, maybe. That the romantic idea of being, I don't know, like a musician in a band was maybe inaccessible for me. But for a little while, for a few years there, that's what I was doing, and I enjoyed doing it, and it was fun, and I can always remember that life, right? I like that, you know, I feel like, I hope that one day I'll, you know, at the end of my life, I'll look back and I'll be like, you know, I tried all those things and that was awesome. You know, feels like a life well lived in a way. I don't know. Even if I didn't reach the success I would have dreamed of on any of them, but maybe I would be bored if I reached the, you know, if I had reached success in some of those things, maybe I would have been bored. Doing the same thing every day. You never know. And instead, well, now it feels like I can do things that maybe I've found the things that I'm meant to do, you know. Being a writer is great. You can invent millions of different worlds and characters and have 1,000 different lives while you're writing. That's why it appeals to me so much. I feel like it seems like the same activity all the time, right? You're just typing words on a page, but in reality it's just so different every time. You're living in those worlds with your character. Some lives you will never live otherwise, so that's good. And streaming has that. Every game is going to be different. That's why I do variety, right? I couldn't do a single game all the time. All those games are different adventures we're going on, and all the conversations are always different, and every stream is different. And maybe that's the reason why those activities in particular are the one that stuck, right? And the rest just kind of disappeared. The only thing I've never done that I would have loved to do is acting. I would have loved, you know, the romantic idea of being an actor. I did some, you know, like when I was in high school, I did some little acting here and there, but that was just high school stuff, right? And then, yeah. But that was enough. Maybe that was just the taste I needed. And there was a few other activities that I did that involved a bit of acting. And I guess streaming in a way does involve a bit of it sometimes, but I don't know. I'm talking like actual proper acting, you know. That's something I would have loved to learn. But I thought you will say drugs. No, I'm glad I never did drugs. That's something I don't regret at all. You know, if my dad and my grandmother's last days have taught me something, is that I will eventually do drugs, whether I want it or not. I know it's a bit dark to say it like that, but, you know, there's gonna be a day where I'll be just, you know. I'm gonna be flying towards whatever end, and that's gonna be okay. I'm sure it'll be fine. At least you gave them a chance and didn't leave them to what ifs. Yeah, I agree. Cooking, I think that's the main point for me is, you know, I don't have to wonder if I would have enjoyed it or if I would have been good at it or... But anyway. All this to say that I'm grateful for you guys letting me be just who I am. That weird nerd that takes way too long to read a single screen of text. I read that one, right? Yeah.
Velmi
Oh, that was it. Nice. Okay, do I simply... Yeah, I think I'm gonna just simply... Or, you know what, actually? Those two don't give lore anymore, so I'm gonna just keep them and at some point I'll go sell them all, I guess. Let me... I wanna go back real quick. I have no concept of when to stick with something or give up. That's a very hard thing to determine, I think. I would say the best indicator is, do you still want to do it or not? If you still want to do it, I would say stick with it, you know? That's the first thing. Like, if you don't want to do it anymore, like you really don't want to, not just because you're temporarily discouraged, but really don't want to do it. Which, you know, sometimes the difference can be difficult to find, because your brain is gonna mess with you. Your brain is literally gonna mess with you in a way sometimes that when you fail, you start failing at something or something is really hard, your brain makes you believe you don't want to do it anymore. And that's a, you know, a defense mechanism. Because you're like, hey, if I give up, I'm not gonna have failed, right? It's gonna be, maybe if I stuck with it, I would have achieved it. Like, it's something you can tell yourself. If I would have stuck with it, I would have made it. But I just didn't want to do it anymore, right? It's important to be able to recognize when your brain is doing that to you. Because it's gonna happen a lot. Like, when I write a novel, it happens to me 15 times during the writing of the book, right? From start to finish. There's 15 times where I'm like, yeah, maybe I should just give up. I'm not made for that. But that's your brain just messing up with you. But sometimes it's good to give yourself a break. When you know you're gonna return to it. You give yourself a break, you stop for a bit, and then you return to it. You recognize that you just need a little break. And sometimes it's really something you don't want to do anymore. You're just done with it. And continuing for bad reasons is, you know, like the sunk cost fallacy, I think is the term. Continuing to do it because you've done it for so long is just going to make you even more miserable. So the problem is differentiating those three things, right? I wish I had a simple answer, but unfortunately that's not how it goes. Yeah, Pikura for sure. Yeah, Zulu, that's good. Alright, is he gonna say something about the Mark of the King?
Akala.
No.
Tono.
That is weird. It's strange to me that he doesn't have anything to say about the Mark of the King. Maybe he can't see him? I don't know.
Of whom, Sanjo?
I wonder if Fanfic Girl has anything to say. Nope, still the same. I want to check with the regret guy for a sec.
Really? Pomamututa?
Nope, no regrets, nothing new. Okay. The thing is, it gets even more complex because, for example, I stuck with guitar making music for over 10 years. And I do want to make music, but I'm nowhere near any goals of mine. I mean, I guess there's something to be said about expectations you set for yourself, right? Maybe your expectations for yourself were a bit too high. Or maybe you're too hard on your work, right? I don't know your work, so, you know, obviously I can say, but maybe you're being too hard on yourself because your taste, that's what we had a conversation once, right? Your taste is better than your skill. It will always be. And I think that's true for any art. I truly believe that unless you're someone that's very self-confident to the point of pretension, I think you will always feel as an artist that your skill doesn't match your taste. Because you've spent more time refining your taste and consuming stuff than you did creating. And so you always want to be better, right? I don't know. But failures are part of the process. There's that very cliche line that says, you know, the difference between a master and a beginner is that the master has failed more times. And it might be a cliche, but I think there's a lot of wisdom in there. At least it rings very true to me. But... Okay, so I can use the Tower of Love to get up there immediately. And that's actually what I'll do. Yeah. There's hundreds of times that that's happened when you see someone like an artist doing something amazing, your brain goes, they're already better, so just stop. No other option like draw and try to get better, just give up. Yeah, and you will find, you will find tons of people who've achieved more than you maybe ever will. Way before you're, that are much younger than you, right? And that also makes you feel like, well, maybe I'm just not good enough, but if you really want to do something, failure and just... I don't think it should deter you. Because what's the alternative? There's no second try at life. It's not a video game. You can't start a new run. Well, I mean, as far as we know. Nobody's ever come back and, tell us, hey, there's an NG Plus after that. So as far as we know, there's no, we have one shot at this thing, right? So the alternative is just not doing the thing you want to do and forever live with that. Which for me personally is kind of unacceptable. And I know it's a very privileged position to say that because, well, when you have a family or you have bills, and I mean, everyone has bills, but, sometimes you just don't have a choice. You have to work and do something you don't enjoy because, well, the cards weren't there for you, You were given a bad hand and you have to deal with it. So I realize, that it's privileged to be able, even in a position where you can somewhat survive doing the things you love, right? And I wish everyone could be in that position. I wish universal basic income was a thing. So that everyone wouldn't have to worry about surviving, and everyone could just worry about creating, living, doing whatever they want, you know. How different the world would be without the, you know, the stress of survival. And but unfortunately that doesn't seem to be the world we live in, so, and I don't have a solution for that. Yeah, Marik, is just, you know, find the goals that make sense for you, the expectations that make sense, and just keep at it. There's no true failure until you stop doing it, until you give up. Everything else is just part of the journey. I truly believe that. I'm too at a very fractured point in my journey. I'm feeling the fear of change, but also the fear of living in this loop. Yeah, Brucey, I feel that. I've been wanting change for a while now. I've been feeling it since, well, probably this summer, right? Like even, I mean, even starting streaming again was probably anticipation of that change. But a lot of, you know, a big part of what kept me here when I am and doing what I am is my grandmother, because I knew she didn't have very long left, so I kind of wanted to spend as much time as I could with her. Now that she's gone, you know, since July, I've been obsessed with the idea of change. And the big manifestation of that was the desire to move, the desire to get away from where I am right now. Maybe to return one day, you know? I like this place, I love where I am right now, but I feel like I need some change for a while, at least. But it's very scary. Like, I literally could have a perfect opportunity to move in Australia and have a place to be. Like, I would have literally a place like that's just there. At Fizzy's, because Fizzy's flatmate is at some point probably in this year gonna leave, right? And then there's a room that would be waiting for me there with someone that I know I would get along with, and I could, you know. But the thought of just moving on the other side of the world and how to do it, like I'm using the excuses of, oh, it's gonna be too complicated to move my computer and my stuff, and you know, it's a lot of money, but I think I'm using that as an excuse. I think if I really want to do it, I can go do like a week of substitution as a teacher, and I'll probably have the money to do it, right? The move. But I'm using that as an excuse to be like, yeah, it's easier to just stay where you are, right? The fear of change. Even though I know that change would be probably pretty good for me. So this one goes here. Okay, hold on. Can I go even higher up from here? Hey, Kizeth. Welcome in. Good to see you. I thought there was an enemy there. Hold on. I've hit low points in my career, doing what I love, and tried to quit. I've always ended up being pulled back in, though I'm fulfilling a dream I've had for over 20 years. That's beautiful, man. Colleagues and fans would not let me quit. I'm so grateful. Yeah, that's fantastic. I'm glad for you, man. Really. Only a very few are born good at something and also find that about themselves and pursue it further. 99% of people are putting a lot of effort in just to reach that point. I mean, is anyone born good at something? I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some biological factors. Unfortunately, it's foolish to think that there's no biological factors, right? Whether it's like physical stuff for sport, you know. If your genes say you're... If your genes say you're born with, you know, like... I'm trying to find a good example, but... I mean... all the examples I'm trying to find... I found counter-examples immediately. Like, look at how amazing Paralympics can be. I know it's a very specific example, but those people literally managed to do like high-level Olympic sports. Even though they were born with disabilities, right? It's amazing the things people can do. If they really want to do it and put their mind to it and they face that adversity and they're able to do things that I wouldn't even dream of. Even though I have a, you know, like conventionally working body, right? It's But yeah, I mean, you know, like without going in those situations, without going into like, you know, disabilities and whatnot, obviously you can have a body that's better at running than someone else. And I'm not just talking like about stuff you can change like weight and whatnot, but just like the size of your limbs and like the natural biological stuff, like the genes based stuff. Yeah, of course you can have like, look at someone like what's his name, Usain Bolt, right? Dude has a body built for running. Of course it helps, right, compared to someone who doesn't have that genetic lottery one, right? But there's still like all the hard work still needs to be done, right? Nobody, Usain Bolt without the work would be a nobody, right? So, but same goes with more intellectual ventures, right? Obviously not everyone's born the same. As a teacher, I've been made very aware of that fact. Like not everyone's born on the same level. But I truly believe that bare, you know, like more extreme exceptions, by putting the work in, everyone can reach a level of success, you know, like enough of a... Anyone can be skilled enough to reach a certain amount of success, I think. But, I don't know, maybe it depends on your definition of success too. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm, you know... I'm just thinking out loud. Hopefully making enough sense. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing, man? One of my favorite phrases is, wherever you go, there you are. That's beautiful. I think there's a lot of wisdom in there, Brucey. You do have the perfect job to try and live in a different country? That's true. What games do you play most of the time? I don't have a specific game that I'm playing most of the time. When I start a new game, I'm playing that game for, you know, as long as it takes for me to be done with it. Like I'm sucking all the juices out of those delicious experiences, and at some point I move on to something else when I'm done. But for now I'm playing Hollow Knight. Who knows what's next? Celeste is probably next, based on how I've been feeling lately, but until I'm done, who knows? Yeah, I mean, I think talent... sorry. I think talent... I've always thought that talent didn't really exist. I think all talent, all skill is something that's built over time with a lot of effort and work. I do think your starting stats, so to speak, if that makes sense, are gonna make it easier for you to learn or not, you know? Like the speed at which you're gonna learn, and potentially the maximum potential you can achieve is gonna depend on some aspects you can control. I think that's the unfortunate truth, you know. The speed at which you're gonna learn and the limits, you know, that maybe you might reach. I think that's something that where biological aspects might have some control over, but I've also seen so many examples of like there's so much, the ceiling is so high for humans sometimes that even without the you know the starting stats on your side, you can reach a level that's well enough to reach your goals, I'm sure. But I don't know. There's a guy in NAM streams today saying he loves the game and 100%ed RDR2 with one hand. He's a paraplegic and used his face to help himself with the controller. Dude, that's amazing. Yeah. We've seen a lot of that on Twitch, right? People with disabilities, like, still being able to play the game at a super high level. There was this guy I remember was playing StarCraft 2 or League of Legends, I don't remember, with his face and a pen in his mouth to use the mouse. That was hard to say for me. Insane. Or no, he was using his cheek to control the mouse and his pen to control the skills on the keyboard. Insane. Blew my mind. Like the guy was, and the guy played in like, I don't think it was challenger level, but he was like, you know, like really high level of play, like diamond something like that. Just insane, like insane level of play. No hands. Humans are great for that adaptation, right? That's our big thing. For better or worse. That's our best trait, I guess, as a species. And it's really insane to see what we can do. Yeah, I agree with that, Mopo. Attributing someone's skill or achievement to natural talent is something that almost feels rude. I agree with that. You know, it's that weird thing because whenever I reach any amount of success at anything, I'm like, oh, you know, well, I was very lucky. I was very blessed. A lot of people helped me. I was very lucky. Like I say that for myself. But whenever someone achieves success, I'm always going to be slapping them in the face like, no, you weren't lucky. You just did some fucking hard work. You put yourself in a position where when opportunity knocked on the door, you were ready to answer, right? That's the big thing. Is, of course, a lot of ventures in life, you need that opportunity, you know, you need that break, you need that bit of luck to go your way. I think that's something that happens, but you need to be ready for it, right? How many times in my life have I had an opportunity knock on my door and I wasn't ready for it? More than I can count. So you kind of have to, you know, you have to do the work and be there to show up and make the most of those few and far between opportunities you can get. I've heard about Gris Stern, or Gris, I don't know how it's pronounced, but I'll get there eventually, I'm sure. What's the last game I played? Before this was The Messenger. And before that, Life is Strange Before the Storm. And before that, Dark Souls 3. Those are the last few games I played. You can check Edmund on my channel. If you go in the videos tab, there's like a collection thing and all the games that I've played are in there. Everything is saved since I returned to streaming. Not the streams that I did in the very old days, 2014 and before, but yeah. All that era of streaming is entirely saved so far. Yeah, Lunamore, for sure. How are you good at that? Well, I've painted every day. Yeah, for years. What's up, Kaspav? What's up, Naz? Broly Legs is a competitive fighting game player that uses his mouth to play. Yeah, that's fucking insane, right? Beautiful. Yeah, dumb. Crazy. That's true, Nibiru. Invest in yourself as a person, you know, like... And by that I mean... Just make sure you work on your mind being healthy and your body being healthy potentially is also something that's gonna help on the journey to get there, you know? And again, I realize that easier said than done, right? It's just... Oh yeah, Naz? Oh, you mean the emote? I'm sorry, it took a life of its own. I don't know what happened. Oh, it was supposed to be a joke for like 5 seconds, and now it has a whole life of its own. Oh yeah, that's true. It's not stealing. We're a family. We're all in this together. I agree with that. Of course I would. Hold on. What am I... So I heard it, so, you know, I expected that would happen, but... Another rancid egg that I still have no idea what to do with. Wait, what is this? Oh, I've been there before. Oh, nice. We realized that this stash emote was a pretty good jam emote with the rhythm. And now I'm sad that I didn't realize that when I made it, and now I'm sad that I didn't make it a perfect loop, but... How many, 21 rancid eggs. I still have no idea what to do with it. Bugs Bunny communism meme, my content, our content. Oh, by the way, Naz. Mistakes were made. You get a PD delete. I wanted to time out, but I don't have like the seconds. I wonder how he smells carrying all those eggs. Probably the same as I smell in real life right now, which is not very good. Naz, I don't think you were here. That was unintentional. Oh, if it was unintentional, it was beautiful. You deserve a minute for that. Hold on. Oh shit, that was more than a minute. Well, it's fine. Oh yeah, I know, Colette. I know. I should probably... I don't know. I don't have the original GIF, and I think the original GIF is a bit too short for me to make a perfect loop, but we'll see. I'm gonna try potentially. Because I think my face like kind of goes back to that position, so maybe it could work. I don't know. But anyway, Naz, while you're unable to speak, here's what Bryboot sent us today. Look at this. Wanky fur. Isn't he beautiful? What a lad, this Bryboot. Just amazing. Yeah, it's great. Such a great... Oh, man. How lucky we are to have such talented people in the community. Like, it blows my mind. Seeing that kind of things, you know, like it's makes it so much better. It's cool, right? Now, oh fuck! Come on. I hate that. I'm sorry, Naz. I didn't realize that it would do that. I hate that. That timing out a mod removes the moderator status. I didn't realize that was a thing. Twitch hates fun. Yeah, it fucking sucks. If you were on mod view, I'm sorry. That must have booted you out and all of that. I forgot. I hate to have you repeat yourself, but tell me about the picture you've been flashing. Oh, this one? It's Bryboot. Here. Hold on. Bryboot here just sent me that today. Something he worked on, I guess, watching the stream or something. And hold on, is that? Ah, shit. Hold on, I think I'm messing something up. Why is it doing this? Okay, hold on. No. I hate OBS sometimes. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. This is a mess. Okay, this is good. This is so dumb, by the way. But anyway, doesn't matter. Lock this in. Wanky Fur. I want to move Wanky Fur a bit to the side here. I mean, you know. Okay, I'm sorry. My mind is all over the place right now. Focus. What's up, Brainy, by the way? Good to see you. Yeah, Greg, I mean, there's so many cool-looking emotes that are going to be coming in the pipeline with, like, the new version of the mascot, you know, Wanky and whatnot. I don't know if he's still gonna be called Wanky, like the new version. We'll have to see. I think he might. I think that's a cool name, but the lore about the name is pretty cool. So I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, I think it's pretty good that those emotes, those style of emotes, you know, there's gonna be so many of them over time because of, I don't know, just the sheer amount of creation. It's good that they're BTTV, right? It's for our channel and it makes sense. I'm completely confused, by the way. I have no idea what I was talking about before that whole purge thing. I've lost focus. I'm sorry. I need to recapture it. Let me have a little drink. What's up, official Team Cherry? Welcome back. How are you doing? Still in content? I think I was even before that. I don't remember. But anyway, doesn't matter. We're cool. So I nailed this guy. I was a champion. I won't die here. So I'm thinking this is related to the Colosseum. Colosseum of Fools. I'm assuming it's a place where bugs went to fight, challenge themselves, and there was a crowned champion. And then, you know, it's kind of one of those... as long as one wins, he is a champion, and then when they're defeated, they're being thrown down here. And oh, I remember now. Last stream, one of the lore we got last stream was that all those ashes that are falling are bits and pieces of Worm's body, the corpse of Worm, who might have been one of the old ones, so to speak. You know, the one that apparently predicted some form of future. He had some... Oh my god, look at that. There's an actual thing up there. Where did I get that lore? Bardoon. Bardoon's the one that told me about the body. The corpse of Worm. Decomposing and all the ashes coming down. Siling Booba, yeah. What's the first item on the docket? Yeah, reaching the Colosseum of Fools and potentially connecting with this. I think there's going to be like a shortcut that connects to this. That's the first idea. Finish the Kingdom's Edge exploration, right? And then, I don't know, we have... At some point, we'll have to go for the grubs we missed, since they're now on the map. A big thing I want to do today is... I mean, we have the white armor to nail and see what's in there. We have the hive to explore. But we have this. I've been really excited to finally enter that door here. I opened it the other day, but I didn't step foot inside the door. I'm really curious to see what's in there. I'm thinking it's gonna have to do with the experiments to create the vessel. The Hollow Knight, right? Potentially a history or an explanation of how we came to be. I think we might be, that's what I'm getting from the lore so far, we might be either a failed experiment as a vessel, or maybe even a better version of the Hollow Knight. Like, there was mention of a pure vessel, which makes me wonder if it could be me. And maybe the goal was that we were supposed to come back at some point to replace the Hollow Knight as the next vessel. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts, but nothing very precise yet. The music stopped there for a sec. We're gonna have to check that. Oh my god, yeah, that's a perfect spot for that asshole. Why are those assholes always in the middle of spikes? Because they can push you down. I know, it's intentional. It makes sense. Doesn't mean I have to like it. I think the best way is to just brute force them and heal with whatever soul you get from hitting them. My king. King's idol. Okay. Dreaming of the king. Maybe he was the one who owned the king's idol. Praying for the king when he got lost in here. Hey Lucas, what's up, man? Lucas is the person who captures the gifts and then some of them might turn into emotes. Thank you again, Lucas. Appreciate it. Dan Stash is now a thing. Oh, you've seen it actually. We talked about that on Fizz's channel, I think. Yeah, thank you so much for your contribution. Appreciate it. Alright, the music stopped. That's interesting. You okay, Greg? Double posted there. Or is my tweet... Oh, please, tell me Twitch is not shitting the bed again. Okay, so there's a path up there. How's the Halloween going? So far, so good. Twitch swallowed the first one on my end. Oh god. Well, hopefully Twitch doesn't, you know, completely collapse this time. And yeah, thank you everyone for being here, by the way. I'm sorry my brain's a bit of a mess today. I don't know why. So the conversations so far were a bit all over the place, and I'm sure I'm not making too much sense. I will try and focus for the second half of the stream. But thank you everyone for being here, appreciate it. And mods, I don't say it often enough. Thank you so much for the help and in running the channel. It means everything. This is not happening without you guys, so... Okay, and this connects to the City of Tears. Nice, okay. Cool. So now we have another shortcut. Potentially a fast way to get in here? Through here? Maybe it's faster than all of this? I don't know. Let's see. I'm hearing something. You can see some banners in the back there and some stuff planted in the ground. Like, this is giving me Gladiator vibes, 100%, between the name and... Oh, dude. Oh, there's stuff happening in here. So I'm wondering if this is Worm's corpse, right? This is supposed to be Worm's corpse. So this kind of adds to my theory that all those large corpses we found, those large abandoned shells, were part of those ancient bugs from the old days, you know? Maybe considered as gods by the people of Hallownest. And maybe Un is a remnant of that time, but is still alive, you know? That big slug we found, if that's Un. I still wonder if the cast-off shell here might have been like Worm right here, shedding its old shell to transform into a new form, maybe, or something like that. I don't know. And there's some exciting stuff happening in there. What's up, Raging? What's up, Lucille? Gemma? Good to see you all. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, there's some rhythm there. We're gonna jam. What's really interesting is it feels like there's a crowd, like a huge crowd in there. I didn't know there were that many people alive still. Alive and, you know, enjoying life, not just alive in the kingdom and attacking everything that moves, you know. That's interesting. I'm gonna go in. Don't worry, guys. I'm not blueballing you. I'm going in, but just wanted to check something. Oh shit. Okay. Lord Fool, give me another chance. I'll prove my strength to you. Oh, dude, this is wild. Hold on. Little fool, Apura, Uchuti. Aha! Another warrior finds their way into their way to our fair Colosseum. Ours is the final destination for all seeking trials of intense and deadly combat. All one has to do is place their mark upon their trial board of choice, and lo, the arena gate will open. All one has to do is place their mark upon their trial board of choice, and lo, the arena gate will open. There's a small fee attached to each trial, but I'm sure as skilled a combatant as yourself will have accrued a wealth of geo. Isn't there two T's? Combatant? Or is that because of French? Because combattant in French has 2T, and maybe that's why I'm confused. Now, before you draw your nail and rush eagerly to battle, I'll offer one quick word of advice. There's a warrior's pit just below here, where others like yourselves await their own trials. I'd strongly advise using it to rest up before placing your mark. Oh, and have no doubt, I'm a fearsome warrior myself. Don't go judging me by my size or my current constraint. The Colosseum beckons us both. I'll be back in battle soon. Make a contribution, and you can enter the Trial of the Warrior. Pay to open the Trial of the Warrior. Not yet. Hold on. You won't make a contribution? No one ever won glory by clinging to their geo. Alright. Not yet, not yet. Hold on, hold on. Okay. Let's check this. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Is that... I was wondering if that was the pit that fell downstairs, but it doesn't seem like it. What the hell is this? Yeah, lots of Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Zod is here. How miserable to be stuck here instead of continuing my quest. I came to this kingdom to fulfill a promise, and that is what I will do. A promise, huh? I think he mentioned that before. This guy, whose name I forgot. Are we all fools? Are we all fools? Okay, hold on. How No, that's... I'm trying to... Perfect challenge. I can already taste my victory. Oh man, this place is great. Oh my god! Oh, there's actual fighting going on here. And there's a crowd and like it's proper... That place is proper alive, and I've just found a fucking secret. What am I doing? Okay, hold on. Hold on. One sec. Alright, cool. Well, this is I can delete that. Shortcut. And this is the Colosseum. Oh yeah, Laura, I'm sorry. This sucks. Okay, hold on. There's so much here. Let's talk to Zod first. Michara. What do you want, Kerr? Have you come to laugh at me as well? Fools. Did you never consider that being trapped in this cage was precisely what I intended? Yes, by all means. Release me into your arena. I am Zod the Mighty. And as soon as I draw my nail, life ender, your laughter will turn into terror. Leave me be, you lowly worm. I must rest before my great battle. Pray we do not meet in the arena. I'm really hoping I get to fight him in the arena. That'd be fun. What about this guy? What's his name again? Tiso. Enema. Pale one. You found it too often. What am I reading? You found it too then, this perfect place. I'll soon be entering the battle. Just taking a moment to rest first. Oh, it seems like we're gonna fight a bunch of people we know here. Exciting. Though a few could truly challenge me, I'm hoping this arena presents the sort of brutal challenge I'm after. Same. I vibe with Tiso. That's exactly how I feel about it. I have yet to meet a challenge in this game that, you know, matches my expectations. You think this shell a defensive arm? Well, I'll give you a fair warning. It conceals a deadly surprise. Pray you never find out what it is. I'll crush them all. Oh, and you? You'll see me at my deadly best. Alright. Are you sure you're ready for this? Oh yeah, more than ready. Oh my god. Rude. Oh well, okay. Why does it disturb me? He kinda looks like Onion Bro, yeah, that's true. He does have a bit of an Onion Bro vibe. Yeah, Gasm is an emote as well. Yeah. Was that really necessary? For the sake of science, yes. Yeah, I don't know, Dom. Maybe you should go away more often to get more content. Wait. Oh no. Oh fuck, what have I done? Oh shit. It's okay, I can make it. There you go. Oh. Fuck. What is this place though? Yeah, $10. I mean, you know, I'm trying to think of. Oh, someone just won. I guess. I need to find the right compromise between what's universal and what's just, you know, a bit too specific of a specific moment, right? You had to be there kind of thing. I don't know. I'll look at them again. I don't know, does that... I wonder if that goes all the way back. Oh. I defeated the collector. That was last stream, so 2 days ago. Well, so far so good. I can actually climb all the way back up from here. There's just one day where I didn't stream yesterday. So the last stream before this one was the collector. Yeah. I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. Is that a Gollum reference? That scared me a lot. I'm sorry. What's up, Fruno? What's up, Wolfpuff? Wolfpuff, good to see you as always. Hope you're well. Okay, we're gonna chase that. Ah, fuck. Oh my god, what are we doing? What is this? Yeah, I'm staying away for now. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Oh shit. This is cool. Oh, he went into the ground. What a cool, quote-unquote, gimmick fight. Love that. I'm not sure why we're fighting or what we're doing, but... Okay. Yeah, it does give me a bit of a, somewhat of a Gollum vibe, right? He was looking at something like shiny at the beginning and... A simple key! Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. Well, that's it? Not even a dream, nothing? Aww. I'm glad I have a key. I know exactly where to use it. I've been wanting to open that fucking chain cocoon for a long time. You know, the chain cocoon that's here in the junk pit. I'm looking forward to opening that. Thank you for the A pluses and the GGs. Appreciate it. Okay, and that goes back to... Okay. So, hold on. What... can I go back down there, too? Yeah, I was gonna say, there has to be a passage down there. King's Idol. Okay. So no real explanation, right, about that, who that guy is and what he's doing. Maybe I'll need to come back. Maybe there's going to be like a dream version of that situation. We'll see. Can't believe people are uploading this kind of behavior. Hey, I mean... we do what we have to do in this world, Naz. It's a bug's world out there. A bug-it bug. World. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh! Pale Lurker. Forgotten champion of the Colosseum, drawn away by strange obsessions. This odd creature is unaffected by and unaware of the disease drifting through the caverns. Its madness is all its own. That's a cool lore. So that used to be a champion of the Colosseum. It wasn't very strong for a champion, but anyway. And it's just living there. Obsessed by a strange key, apparently. Unaware that the world... I mean, the obsession with the key could be just coincidental, right? It just happened to have a key that it liked. Or maybe... I mean, it's a simple key. If it was like a specific key that opened a specific thing, I would have been more inclined to believe there was a lore link. But in this case, it might just be someone that went crazy and that's it. Not typically, no, Nibiru. Alright, so... Whew, oh my god. The game just keeps on giving, doesn't it? Always more and more content. Make a contribution and you can enter the Trial of the Warrior. Yes, let's go. Let's see. Oh! Nice, nice. Very well then. A new trial is open to you. I hope your performance is spectacular. Trial of the Warrior. Fight for Geo and a charm notch. Place a mark and begin the trial. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, the crowd's just silent, waiting. Oh man, I hope I'm gonna spend so much time in here. I hope there's like real good challenges, and I just, you know, get to have fun with all of that for a while, and I can return to it. You know, like not do everything in a single stretch, but like return on occasions and whatnot. Oh my god, this is great. Blinding, but great. Dude, this is so cool. I love this. I love this. I'm like a kid at Christmas. Looking at that. No, but what I mean, Brainy, I'm sure it's gonna, like, based on everyone's reaction, it seems like it's gonna be pretty hard content. Great. Now, what I meant by a single stretch is I'm not just gonna stay there and bang my head against it until I win, right? It's something I can just, like, I can do a fight and then I can come back later, and it's kind of like on-demand boss fights, right? It's pretty cool, you know, like, I like the idea. I have no idea what the scope of this is, but it's exciting stuff. And yeah, you can see the corpse, right, that went from one end to the other. And the whole Colosseum takes place in the corpse. Like, it's, you know, the ashes coming down and covering the kingdom's edge. What a great design for, like, visual design and lore design. Love it. What if I, can I change my mind? I just want to know. I'm not... No, I can't. Okay, cool. Is there a secret up there? Oh. Oh, this looks cool. Sort of a Conan the Barbarian, you know, type vibe. Oh, well. Hey, everyone. Good to see you all. Hi. Yeah, hi. I wonder if the thing on the throne, like, if it's supposed to be an old king or from a tribe or maybe a champion of some kind. Yeah, everyone's just ready, right? Dude, this is sick. Oh shit, here we go. Hey nerd. Fear me, warrior. You cannot harm me. I'll crush it into the dirt. What's up, Peanutter? Welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, doesn't seem to have another line. What's up, Kuma? Okay, the music here is awesome. Love it. Yeah, Peanutter, that's for sure. There's so much in this game. Oh, that's it? Oh, there you go. Oh, two of them now. Alright. Sort of a gauntlet type thing. I'm okay with it. Same lore, I'm assuming? Yeah. Feed me more! Okay. I love that they bounce against each other. That's pretty cool. Look at that! Okay, standard bug lore. Nice. Little setup. Dude, the music is so cool. Alright, what's next? Oh, there's more. Okay, sorry. Oh, look at this guy! That's the guy that was in the... Oh, he wants his revenge. That was the guy that was in the pool, I think. Crush you into dirt. I'm thinking it's maybe the same as the other warrior. Standard warrior stuff, maybe. Yeah, same. Come on. Who are the fools here? Not me. Okay, there's more than one. Okay. Might not have been the guy in the pool then. Ah, God! Not these! This is the worst. This is the hardest enemy so far. By far. Oh shit! That was the last second reaction. Interesting. Okay. Almost. Oh, okay, there's one before the other one's dead. Perfect. Get in the freaking spikes! Okay. Those are very interesting trials. I like the vibe there. This is really cool, holy shit. Hey, this guy again. I remember fighting that enemy to get Zote. I need to... Come on, this is easy. Relax, no stress. Fuck. I'm not playing well right now. There. Gain some HP again. More? There we go. Let's go. Are you not entertained? Exactly, yeah. I'm getting low on HP because of the fucking flies. I need to get rid of that fly ASAP, and then I need to... I need to, yeah, get some actual... Back to full HP, let's go. Oh my god, what is this now? No jumping? This is so cool. Like, the modularity of the arena is absolutely beautiful. This is a lot longer than I expected in terms like of, you know, like trial. I thought that ended... I was ready for it to end like twice already. Oh. Oh, dude. Everyone laughing, holy shit. Oh, this is amazing, dude. Oh my god, this is the best video game of all time. Oh, oh poor Zote. Oh my god, dude. I'll kill 1,000 more. Will that be enough, father? Aw, now I'm sad. He's fighting for his dad. He wants to like honor his father or something. Made a promise of becoming a great warrior, you know. Oh man, I don't wanna kill you, dude. Oh my god, dude. He got launched. Oh, this is so sad. I don't want to kill him. Look at that, he's getting fucking thrown. Another fool to be cut down by Life Ender. He has more lore, by the way. I want to make sure too. Oh. Oh, this is great. Oh yeah, no. Your death will be swift, he said. I'm looking for lore. Okay. Practicing volleyball. Zod ball. I didn't want to, Zod. I'm sorry. The game made me. Oh shit. Go on, Kerr. Scurry away, lest I humiliate you further. I love the effect, like on the final hit. What a perfect setup as a way to like conclude the first arena. You know, you fight Zod and everything. Oh my god, dude, this is so great. I'm a little sad for Zod. I'm glad he's not dead. I'm glad he's not dead. A charm notch. Hell yeah. That's a great reward. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, this is... What's up, Anari, by the way? This was fantastic, by the way. Holy crap, this was fantastic. Fight for a Geo and a Charm Notch. I'm assuming if I repeat it, it's like not gonna give me another notch because that would be kind of broken, but... Dude, this was incredible. What a game. What can I say? Like, I mean... This is so great. The Hardened Balder. Bred for battle... Oh, sorry. Hold on, let me... there. Hardened Balder, bred for battle in the Colosseum of Fools. Tougher and more aggressive than its wild ancestor. Alright? The Shielded Fool. Warrior fighting for glory in the Colosseum of Fools. Warily approaches opponents with a shell held high. The Sturdy Fool. Warrior fighting for glory in the Colosseum of Fools. Uses crescent-shaped blades to cut down foes. Cool, cool. And we got Zod. A self-proclaimed knight of no renown, wields a nail he carved from shellwood named Life Ender. So he carved it himself from a shell. Self-proclaimed knight of no renown. Some rare creatures are so weak, so helpless, so inept, and so irritating that hunting them gives no pleasure. My boy the Hunter is throwing some serious Zod shade. I'm not gonna say it's undeserved, right? Because, well, we've seen what happened. But, come on, the poor little guy tried his best to fulfill a promise to his father. Have some respect, come on. What's up, Luna? How are you doing? Good to see you. Alright, I think I got a bit of lore on a couple of new creatures here. What was it? I think this one, the Gruzmother. We fought some of those. What's up, Mash? Bizarrely, this monster does not lay eggs, but instead carries its young inside its fat stomach. This strange practice seems to exhaust the creature, making it sleepy and vulnerable. Take advantage. And the Vengefly, a filthy creature that is happy to chew on any old thing it finds discarded on the cavern floor. When it notices a threat, it will annoyingly scream and shriek, to kill it swiftly. Well, that was great. Welcome back, warrior. Make a contribution, and you can enter the Trial of the Conqueror. Oh my god. 450.
Ubu, Barima.
I mean, I guess the winnings of the previous level allow me to... I will have to try at some point to redo one that I've done, just to make sure, to see if it gives you more rewards, but... I'm assuming the notch charms are limited, otherwise, well, you know. Oh, Tiso is not here. I'm assuming Tiso might be the final enemy of the Conqueror. Interesting. Anyway, sorry chat, I kind of ignored you there for a while I was enjoying the game and whatever, but... How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're having fun. I hope the show is entertaining, even though my brain seems to be a bit all over the place tonight, but... Thank you guys for being here, once again. Oh, I am absolutely and totally doing this. Oh, this is great. Alright, so this place is fantastic. I love it. I'm not gonna do everything now, but I'm truly, truly loving this place. This is gonna be fun. A fun thing to return sometimes and keep doing some challenges. Let's see. I wonder... It kind of makes me want to put my recall here, my Dream Gate here, so I can return easily, but... I mean, it's pretty swift return now from here. Actually, let's try that. Let's go to the King's Station. I think I know exactly what I want to do next, but... I also need to make sure I check on this at some point. Like the gold thing here. I'm gonna call it like a mysterious room with dark energy, question mark? Which I don't know what's up with this one, but... You make a habit of going into hot tubs and striking dudes with your sword? Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, Luna, yeah, it's full of good people in here, and I feel very blessed that you guys choose to spend your time with me a few hours every day. It means the world. Thank you. Yeah, we have Lunamoor and Lunaless. It's gonna be complicated, but we'll manage, I'm sure. Sword strikes in the hot tub only with permish, yes. Okay, hold on. Ah, God, what do I do? I think... Wait, I haven't found the pit that they throw people in. I wonder if that's what happens when you lose a fight. Like, you're just thrown in and just discarded. That would be fun. Maybe it's just a thing for lore in the background that we don't see, but I guess we'll have to find that out. Lunamoor and Lunaless. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I didn't realize that when I said it. Well done, people. Well done. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I am going all the way down. Oh, I'm not on the... This is not where I'm supposed to go. Wait, how did I get here? I'm confused now. Oh no, that was the right way. I'm stupid. Yeah, and then go down here. Okay. Oh boy, I know Colette is gonna be very happy about what I'm about to say. I wanna go all the way down here by falling. I wanna catch that grub. I don't know if this one is accessible from here. Maybe it's from the bottom. I wanna catch that one though. And then I wanna go here. And then I finally want to explore the hive. I do wanna take a look around the hive. I wanna see what's in there. It is time. And then, depending on how much time we have today, I think I'm gonna enter this room here. This secret mystery laboratory or whatever it is. I can't believe I still haven't made a decision about the dreamers, by the way. I haven't touched a single dreamer. I've seen them. I've met them. I haven't made a decision if I want to break the seals and what and if I want to do that, how to do it. I think I'm gonna have to strike them, is the vibe that I'm getting. But I didn't do that yet. Can't believe I haven't done any of that. What's up, Merlinor? How are you doing? What's up, Castro? What charms do I have? So that's my... Oh shit, I have that key for the cocoon. Hold on. This transformed. This transforms into a red dot right now. That's a priority now. Okay, hold on. The hive. Not a detour. No. I'm not gonna go there right away. I don't think. But I definitely want to go at some point. Hold on. This turns. I need to change the note red. Hold on. Change the note into red. If you guys don't know, if there's new people here and you don't know what I'm doing when I'm like thinking of screen and whatever, I'm working on my mind map. This is a mind map of the game that I made myself as I was playing. It's roughly the scale of the, you know, the proper game map that I have on the screen. Not perfect, but it's roughly there. I'm like putting my notes in there to remember where's what and whatnot. Okay, nail the white armor. We haven't done that. The stag nest. We haven't been there yet. Oh my god. The Kingdom's Edge. I think we're done with that. Like the exploration part. So the hive, the stag nest. We have to go nail the white armor, and we need to go in the I don't know, the secret lab. I'm gonna call it question mark because I'm not sure if it's a secret lab, but that's what it. I still need to do the Grimkin stuff. Oh my god, there's too much. There's too much. Anyway, back to the question I was answering. That's my inventory, to give you an idea of my progress. And those are my charms. I'll let you look at it for a second while I recenter my mind map. God, there's too much in this game. There's too much. I'm never gonna finish it. This is beautiful. I love that this game is just... Any reasons why my emotes are elephants? Oh, well, see, there's a story about that. Hold on. Let me, ask me again if I forget once we have some music. This place is too silent for a little conversation. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. I'm excited about all the places you have left to go. The Hive just sticks out because it marks the start of me watching your journey. Yeah, that makes sense, Colette. I like it. I mean, there's... Every time I think back at all the things we've done already and all the things there's left to do, it blows my mind. This game just keeps on giving. Still so many things I haven't figured out, and... Anyway. The elephant. So, when I was... Thank you, camera. Kuma, when I was 6 months old, which was almost to the date 40 years ago. Christmas 1982. Christmas 1982. I was 6 months old. And I was gifted this. This little guy has been with me for 40 years. His actual name is Fonfon, because when I was very young, the first, éléphant, Fonfon, elephant in French, Fonfon is the only thing I could say, right? Fonfon. So that's his name. He's been there, he's been with me for 40 years. And, I don't know, it's kind of always been, like, the elephant's kind of always been my spirit animal in a way. Like, it's kind of slow and wise and has a lot of memories and, all those themes are things that I vibe with, kind of a... Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of my spirit animal. And so when we... I wanted to find, like, a mascot for the channel, right? I already had that emote from the old days. Hold on, let me... I had that one from the old days. That was supposed to be a representation of this one. And I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna make a new set of emotes, I don't necessarily want to use my face and everything. As much as, like, face emotes can be fun. I think with the stash and everything, there could be some brand confusion with Sequisha. But anyway. I wanted to have a mascot. And so I thought the elephant is a great representation of the themes of the channel. We have that theme of the memories and all the things we build together and the slow, wise approach, like, I feel like the elephant kind of fits that vibe. What's up, Carrot King? Good to see you. And so, as a placeholder, we got those elephant emotes that Nam of the North, Nami, very graciously and generously gifted to the channel because he found like a set of emotes on Etsy and he was like, hey, you know what? I have some leftover money on Etsy. Let me gift you that set of emotes. So that's what we use as a placeholder. Now we have an artist working on an actual representation of this little guy with a new style that means so much. Like, both the fact that it's going to be a representation of my actual elephant and also the style that she's going to be using that we found yesterday a bit by accident because I was telling her about some stuff that I enjoy and she found the perfect style. Let me tell you, it's just... I wish I could show you now, but I want to wait for the surprise. It's fucking insane. Like, it looks so great. I love it. And, yeah, it's gonna be amazing. We're gonna redo all the emotes, and we're like, over time, like, it's gonna take a while because it's gonna cost a lot of money. But over time, we're gonna redo all the emotes slowly and add new ones. And oh boy, it's gonna be a journey. But yeah. And anyway, so my little guy here, that's why we have an elephant emote. That guy was 40 years for a long few years of my life. When I moved out, actually, from the place where I was born, about 20 years ago, that guy stayed behind, and I, put it on my grandmother's shelf, overlooking her bed, It was kind of... He protected me when I was a kid, and in my mind, it was like he would protect her when I wasn't here. And, then I came back home to take care of her when she got sick and all that, and he was still watching over her bed, and, well, unfortunately, she left us. She passed in July, and so little guy had nothing left to watch out for, so I brought it back to my room, and now he's just, next to my bed, and watches over, you know, the stream and everything again. That's the story of the little guy, so yeah. It's a whole story. In for Fanfan. Yeah, or it's F-A-N, but you got the pronunciation right, I guess. Because of the French thing. Do a pool? I mean, here's the thing. I'm gonna use the amounts that have already been donated, you know, throughout the story of the stream, and it's a lot. Like, you guys have been insanely generous, and so I already have like some money on my PayPal from the donations, and I can use some of my own money if I want to accelerate the process, I guess. But like, I don't need to make like a goal or anything special. I'm, you know, right now the donation money. So you guys know, I like to tell you guys sometimes what the donation money goes for. At the beginning of the stream, it was the PS5. Because I needed something to give you guys more content and more games. Now the donation money for the foreseeable future is gonna go into the new emotes, like remaking the emotes, making new ones, and it's quite a bit of a budget because we have a lot of emote slots total, and we have a lot of emotes to redo, and the animated ones are gonna cost a bit too. But man, it's gonna look so great. Trust me, it's. Ugh. So yeah, so you know. Donations for foreseeable future go towards emotes, so, you know, it's gonna be great. I can't wait to show you guys the first few ones we've done. How much left to go? I have no idea, Luna. Honestly, we haven't. Here's the thing. For the whole thing, it's probably gonna be over 1,000. I did a rough estimate, but like with only the animated emotes are, I don't know, like 500 plus, right? Well, we have one that's already taken care of because of thanks to Unable. That's the one that's already being worked on right now. And then there's like 30 plus normal emotes, and potentially, you know, if we find more ideas, more bits emotes, more. There's a lot. But she told me, like, if we're gonna do like a whole work, like a huge project like this, she can do like a, you know, a good deal, basically get like a discount for the whole thing, you know, which, so we haven't discussed of the details yet, but it's probably still gonna be around 1,000 or something total for the whole work, maybe a bit more. I don't know exactly. I only made a rough estimate to see if it was even realistic, but yeah. And yeah, she does amazing work. I mean, she's like a professional animator, right? She works on like an actual show that's on TV, as far as I know. So we're getting like some really high quality stuff right there. Like, it's. I can't wait for you guys to see everything. It's gonna be beautiful. Which show? Ah man, I don't remember the name exactly. I don't know if it's like something that she says in public. What? Wait, hold on. I'll let Laura, who knows her, decide if or even herself. But yeah. Yeah, Dom. I mean, it's expensive work, but it's like legit. Like, she's incredible, and she's super open to like trying things and like asking for feedback and doing more iterations, and like you get some seriously good work from what I've seen so far. So yeah. And it's something that's gonna last on the channel forever. It's something that I have a personal connection with, like in terms of the character itself, you know, with my little plushie there, and again, the style that she's been working with yesterday. Oh, God. I can't tell you how great it is and what it means to me. It's something that I truly enjoyed growing up, that served as inspiration, and I don't know. It's gonna be great. Yeah, no, I mean, I get it, Dom. I get it, for sure. I'm seeing that as an investment, in a way, you know. Great emotes definitely lead to more subs and engagement in general, and, you know, It's definitely something that I look at as an investment. So interesting, I completely missed that earlier. Let's do this. Alright, most of it seems to be going upstairs. Not sure if that's actually let's see. But yeah, I hope you'll like them, like everyone. I hope you'll like those new emotes and it's gonna look good. I don't have like a timeline of when everything's gonna happen, but I think once the, you know, once the style is nailed down and the ideas are established, it should go pretty fast based on what I've seen so far. Like, she works very efficiently. Nothing beats the gun emote. Well, hopefully the new version of that will be even greater. And there's gonna be, I'm not, you know, I'm not a fool. I know we got used to those emotes we have right now. I'm used to them. You know, I learned to like them. I grew to like them really a lot. And so I'm sure there's gonna be a little adaptation phase with the new style. But at the end of it all, once we get used to it and we adopted them and all that, it's gonna be a lot better, I'm sure. Especially because it's gonna be unique, right? Those emotes, at the end of the day, those emotes are from Etsy, right? Any other channel could have them right now. They're not exclusive, so. But yeah, I'm thinking, you know, I need... Oh man, there's so much that I need to work on. Oh yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work, Kuma. It needs to be, you know, needs to be done progressively, and there's always stuff to do, so. Yeah, absolutely, Nibiru, for sure. And again, like, it's the difference between quote-unquote mass-produced stuff, even though it's great, to like custom-made. And going forward into the future, right? It's an investment for the future as well, because then we'll have everything made in one style, and when we have new emote slots and open new, you know, new slots, and we want new emotes, we have that same style. We have that one artist that we can rely on, right? Hopefully for as long as she's willing, but which I think is just fantastic. What's the lore here? Sacred Grave. Okay, I need to take notes. The music here is so great. Sacred Grave. Ashen Ground. Kingdom's birth. Oh, was Worm the origin? You know, like the birth of the king. Was he responsible for the birth of the kingdom? Did he dream of all of that kingdom, and then it got created? Maybe that's something that happened. We know that's something that's possible, at least. There might be more there. I might have missed something. I'll need to revisit. Anyway. I went on a big tangent there. I don't know what to say now. Wait, have I not? Hold on. Oh. I went down there, I remember. I was in here and I was like, oh, that connects to the hive. I'm not gonna explore. In reality, it seemed to only go towards a... There's a grub. Yeah. Maybe it doesn't go to the whole hive proper. Yeah, thank you for letting me, you know. Just waffle about my life and whatnot. Little stories of young baby me. Don't be a mimic, please. Still not a mimic, huh? Oh, interesting thought. I wonder if the mimics are creatures that took the form of a grub and then got captured, or if the collector intentionally put some mimics out there to fuck with people trying to find the grubs. That's an interesting consideration. I wouldn't put it past the I wouldn't put it past the collector to just have done that intentionally, but it's possible that the mimics turned into grubs and then got captured because he thought he had grubs. Hold on. Okay. Alright, this is happening, Colette. We're going to the hive. This is happening. There's no detour, no distraction. Pog indeed. I'm telling you, I'm turning a new leaf. I think is the expression. Barely made any detour today. Alright, there we are. The hive. This is it. Oh boy. Excited. I am excited. Man, how long ago was it? 3 weeks, some of you said? This playthrough has been a lot longer. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember when I was in the City of Tears? And I don't know, the City of Tears felt so epic and grand and whatever. And I was like, huh. This feels like I'm moving through the game pretty fast. I'm really hoping I'm not gonna finish this game, you know, too quickly. That was 3 weeks ago. I was thinking that. Oh, we still need to go all the way up there. I need to check if having the Mark of the King changes something up there. I remember when I was in the City of Tears, only it was real life. Life. You're really bringing out the accent there. Real life. And now I can actually hear you say that now. Because I know your voice. Solid. I can't imitate the Australian accent. It's above my you know, it's above my pay grade. to do an impression of the Australian accent, but I don't do too bad. No, that's because I wasn't trying. If you'd hear me try, you would. Oh well. Oh, hold on. The Grey Mourner. I still have a note for the Grey Mourner, but she's gone. I can remove that. There. Sad. Actually, I need to go back to the Grey Mourner at some point. Check again? Question mark? I want to go check the Grey Mourner again at some point, in case... What if there's a dream thing now? Here, right? I don't know, she disappeared and left some form of her soul behind or something. I don't know. I guess not, because like the quest was kind of the way of... The point was kind of... make her free, right? But... just have to verify. Just to make sure. It's a mysterious room with dark energy, Dom. I don't know what's in there. It's just a room that has some weird vibes. So. You should hear Chukin on his AU Nor. Oh, like a no, but... No! I can do it. See? That's pathetic. Maybe... Okay, here's the thing. I have some... like... mimetics, I think it's called. Like when I'm hanging out with people that have an accent, I get better at making it better and all of that. No. So maybe, you know. I need to watch more Australians. I haven't watched... Cody hasn't been live a lot. Neither did Weddy, so maybe if I hang out... Gnome? The drug... No! No! yeah, I get it. I'll get there eventually. The real reason you're moving to Australia, learn the accent. Exactly. Alright, Luna. Looking forward to it. Okay, now do it, but don't sound like Mr. Bean. Ah, that's just rude. Chicken. Hey, Enable. What's up, man? How are we? Very good. The game has been delivering today. We did the first stage of the Colosseum. Ended up having to beat up poor Zote. Poor guy. I'm assuming that's the water, right, Chukin? The water. The water. I don't know. I can do... I'm gonna stop, alright? I've embarrassed myself enough. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. While you guys still enjoy what I do quite a bit, you know, like... The water. The water. Oi, mate. The water. Alright, Luna, thank you. There's always room for more embarrassment. Yeah, I mean, I guess at this point, if you're still here, I shouldn't be too worried, right? Man, this place, first of all, looks beautiful. Like, I love the little hexagon-looking alcoves and whatnot in the back. This place looks so great. I'm really curious about all those containers in the back there. I wonder what they contain. That was such a posh water. I love posh British accent. I'm actually, it's almost bad. It's almost bad how much I love it. Like, legitimately, you know, if I meet someone that has a posh British accent, I'm like instantly kind of falling in love. Because I love it way too much. You know, like think Emma Watson type thing, you know? I have two problems like that. When it's in French, it's the Quebec accent in French. I'm like instantly charmed by accents, the French accent from Quebec. I think it's beautiful. I love it. And yeah, the posh British accent is like just kills me. It's, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. We all have our weird kinks and fantasies, right? Please say yes. I love that you can see some bees. Like, this opens up really big. Like, this is small, like, contained. And then it opens up. It's really big. You can see, like, all the way to the back. And all those columns full of, I don't know, things. Honey or whatever. The air in here is just, like, feels thick. I don't know if you know what I mean. Like, with the filter there's on the... Please say yes. I mean, what can I say? We like what we like, right? It's a thing. This goes down quite a bit. Oh yeah, this is the first thing. Then there's gonna be a path left and a path right. Okay, cool. Welcome back, Laura, by the way. I saw your message earlier saying that you were done with your meeting or whatever. Hope it went well. No more French men? So complicated, more than the language? Wait. Your ex was French, so no more French men for you? Yeah, I mean... Oh, they're bees. Of course they sting. Ah, fuck. Yeah, the hive looks just so beautiful. I love the background here. It just looks so epic. Goodbye every single Frenchman. I'm not French, by the way. Just saying, right? I mean, I'm not... Not that I'm positioning myself for anything, Gemma, so we're clear. I'm just saying that. I just want to clarify that I'm not French, right? I'm Swiss. I do speak French. Real smooth. That's not what I... Come on. No more men, I'm joining a convent. That actually sounds like a decent choice, Luna, if you ask me, but... Alright, okay. Alright, okay. You guys hang out with him. If it's gonna be like this, I'm leaving you with wanky fur. When I was 14, I was seriously considering becoming a nun. Somehow I'm not truly fully surprised. I don't know. Like it's not something I expected. I wouldn't go that far, Luna, but coming from you? Actually, here's the thing. Coming from you, Luna, anything feels kind of on brand. Like any random thing you could come up with kind of feels on brand. I don't know, it's a thing. This is way better? Well, thank you, Nas. I appreciate it. I understand, Nas. I got it. I saw when you posted it. No, I agree. Wanky Fur, I mean, if he was a real talking individual, I mean, if I ever decide to not be on cam anymore and just, you know, become a VTuber, I'm hiring Bryboot to make a whole Wanky Fur thing. Just want to clarify that he being on the screen is better than this. Yeah, no, I totally got it. I'm with you, Naz. I pick up what you're putting down. Defends the hive against intruders with its extendable sting. Yeah, soldier. Makes sense. I mean, for the right amount of money, right, Bryboot? This place looks so sick. Can I just hang out here? I mean, the buzzing's a bit annoying, but come on. Wait, who's the third? Greg. I'm confused. I'm not sure, Zul, you know. I'm assuming scriptures of some kind, like those bees clearly have a form of civilization. Maybe they're taking notes and... Or maybe they're just jars of honey, I don't know. I'm thinking scriptures, but I'm not sure exactly, you know, what the deal is yet. But it looks like something that's written on, so... I don't know. When I say scriptures, I should be more specific. I mean like books, or... They're the way they keep history of their people. Oh, Greg, yeah. Interesting. Let me, hold on. Hold on. I only get 2 right now, but okay. Oh, look at this. A bench stuck in honey. That's pretty fucking cool. Nice. Dude, this is amazing. That's a ball sack, yeah. Kind of. Dude, look at this place. The lights, everything. Oh my god. Enemy. Protect. My belly, it tickles. Oh my lord. Okay, hold on. That's a lot of them. Oh, his belly tickles because he's colonized. And they're spawning from him. This is disgusting, by the way. Ugh. I don't like the bees anymore. I was cool with them, but now I'm like, yeah. Nice. He has a mouth. Did you see that? Oh, that is cool. protect the queen. Oh, please let there be a queen, an actual queen I can find and fight, potentially. Apparently omega-3 help with balancing mood and stabilizing neurodivergence. Start taking omega-3 supplements, and you'll better watch out. I might be a bit normal, still being autistic. Not sure that's how it works, but hey, I mean, if it has a positive impact of any kind, I'll be here to celebrate. I am making a ton of money here, it feels like. I mean, here's the thing, you know, Naz. There's one person that's very happy about her little feud over stolen content. It's Emmy. Emmy is just sitting there on the outside being silent and all. You know, her usual little discreet self. And then she steals everything from us. And we're too busy fighting amongst each other to, you know, even address that. Emmy's POV. Shh. I mean, that's smart of her, I will say, you know. It's undeniably smart. Oh. That's something I can break. Hold on. Donates $1,000 to Nasrallah for his wanky VTuber avatar. That wouldn't be the first time that Nasrallah makes more money than me on my own stream. By the way, you might think I'm joking. I'm not. And so we're clear, I'm not mad about it. I'm very happy for Naz's success, but there has been one stream in the past where he actually made more money than me during the stream, during my stream, just by being here, which I thought was fantastic, by the way. Sounds so random. I mean, I think it was a small stream, you know, like one of the least popular ones that I've done. And he was talking about ordering potentially food, but like because we were talking about food and pizza and whatever, and he was like, I can't afford it, unfortunately. And JC, in his immense generosity, chucked him like, you know, $30 for him to order pizza for a couple days and whatnot. So yeah, $30. That was more than I made that day. And again, I'm not mad about it. I think it's great. I'm glad that, you know, that the community is just helping each other. It's beautiful. You remember the pizza arc? And we got some beautiful pictures from it, so, you know, it's all good. I just noticed that I can see a reflection. Wait, is it a reflection or is it the background? I think it's the background. You can see through the platforms. Not all of them. This one you can. This one it doesn't look like you can. Oh no, you can. Sorry, never mind. Yep. Awesome. This game is so gorgeous. Yeah, gorgeous. Gorgeous. It's beautiful. I love the very geometric visuals in this place. all the geometric shapes, and it's a big change from the rest of the kingdom. Okay, I think I'm gonna hit the... I'm gonna hit the Whispering Root. There it is. Come on. God damn it. That's it. The music is great, Jackie. I agree. Love it. Alright. We have a... Where is this? Where are we right now? So I'm around here under the column. So it's kind of like here. That's what I'm getting. What's up, Mr. Creasy? What made you want to play Hollow Knight? I don't know. I've heard so many good things over the years. It's a game that I've always kind of wanted to play, but never found the opportunity to. And a lot of people have been mentioning it. And I don't know. It seems like one of the great ones, right? So eventually got to it. Ardent Tribe. Light Familiar. Light Familiar. That's interesting. Are they referring to the light, like the orange stuff that's infecting everything? Why is it familiar? Light Familiar. Could the hive have something to do with the origins of the plague? That'd be a twist that I did not anticipate. Hold on, I lost my mouse. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Alright. Caught up with chat. All women are bi. You just need to find out if she's bisexual, bilingual, bipolar, or a bitch. That's a nice one. Is that from something? Or is that just something you came up with? Because if you came up with that, that's pretty cool. There might be hope for you as a writer. From the internet. It's a random bozo. Nice name. That's a big thick boy right there. Holy Jesus, that's a thick boy. Look at the guy. He's bouncing so hard that he kind of... He bounced away so hard. Look at the guy. It's just like gone. Thick boy bouncing. Yeah, this is kind of a... I was gonna say something about Chukin, but... you know, like kind of a in-game manifestation of Chukin. Chukin, spirit animal in the game. Thick and bouncing. I don't know, Chukin. I don't know. I think I meant that in a good way, but it came out. It's coming out wrong. I know. I realize that. I'm sorry. What's up, lady? Oh my god, that hurts. 2 hits. Okay, I need to get the lore, but if he bounces away all the time, I'm not gonna be able to protect the queen, he says as well. Okay. Oh my god, there's more of them. Still waiting on the reason why the bees turn to drills. They have stingers. Bees have stingers. So that's, I guess, an in-game interpretation of that phenomenon. I walked to the kitchen to get a bread roll and my phone switched to driving mode? Hold on. We're drifting around the corners of the fucking apartment? What's happening there? Luna's just out there setting like 100 meters dash world records while getting some food. Unaware that her real calling was being a sprinter. Well, that's interesting. Little chairs. Clearly not for the bees. Unless the bees can sit, but... And with the writing in the back there, either the bees have some intellectuals among them, which is possible, or someone else lived there with the bees and studied them and wrote some shit about them and was you know, using those seats for themselves. Interesting. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the big area there. What's happening? Spoiler! Okay. Random, did you just drop a spoiler in there? Like an actual proper spoiler? No. Let's... hold on. Account 60-minute all? Cheers. No. Let him leave him ban. I just... If you deem it too dangerous, I'll trust you. Random bozo. Appropriately named. I am sorry that this is the best you have to do right now in your life. I hope it gets better. Okay, so this is connecting back to this, I'm assuming. That's where I am, I think. Cool. That was like an intent. Yeah, no, I didn't pick up on the intentional part of it. Thank you, guys. I'll let the mods, you know, decide when that's appropriate. Obviously, because we can't risk it, right? Makes sense. I thought it was like a, you know, the usual unintentional spoiler, whatever, and then he was just being a bit pissy about it. Which then would have been, you know, fun to... Well, you know. Yeah. No. That perfectly made sense, Nice. Thank you for making it clear. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, great job. I didn't even see, like, the only message I saw was the drill one, so. Well done. Did he just... Hold on, did he just break the platform? God, that thing hurts. There it is. Someone followed me a while ago with a username that was a huge spoiler for the game. I was playing and I was like, do you really have nothing better to... Yeah, I mean, that's the sad part, right? They don't. Otherwise, they would be doing it. So that's, you know... That's why I can't be mad at these people. Clearly, life is punishment enough for them. So. SMH my head. What did I say? What did I say? Nice, come on. Give it to me. Oh, the dude. Oh, yeah. To be a fair assumption of me to think that it was directed to me, right? Oh, hey, that's the... Okay, I know exactly where I am. I'm here. That was where I went down. Yeah, I mean, that's part... Not the entire reason, Jackie, but part of the reason why I don't have any follow notifications. Initially, my intention of not having follow notification is... Personally, I don't like follower notifications. When I'm following a channel, I don't like that there's a big deal made out of it, right? I just want to... Sometimes if I see there's a follow notification, I will wait until the stream's over and then follow. It's a weird thing, I don't know. But, so, yeah. I'm like, yeah, you know, I don't want to disturb the stream with too many notifications and whatnot. So, no follower notifications. But the second reason is, obviously, preventing username spoilers. Even in my dashboard, I don't have... It's not just the notification. I have the filter for them ticked, you know? Like, I don't see follower notifications. I don't... So, yeah, it just... You know. Now, does that prevent me from... You know... Someone going about it the hard way? No, I mean, there's probably... People can find ways, I'm sure, but... You'll never be completely safe, but yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Jackie, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, in your case, I'm assuming you have to also deal with a lot of super creepy stuff and all that shit that I am privileged enough to not have to deal with, so... Yeah. Exactly. The mods are just doing all the hard work. We're just here. There's something up there. I don't know what it is. I wonder if I can... Ugh! Pretty good. Oh, there's a grub in there. I hear it. That was all for a grub. If that's a fucking mimic, come on. Nice. Oh, by the way, just for the on the same topic that we were, should someone at some point find a way to try and spoil in a different way, you know, a monetary way? And if you see the name pop in chat like as a sub thing notification, feel free to just spam the shit out of the kill emote so I know that I shouldn't read the sub message or the dono message. Like you can see the dono message on the bottom of the screen, right? So, you know, if someone sees it, just... I usually tend to not look at those things immediately anyway, so... We should be good with a little warning from chat. Yeah, Flying Toy. Since I found one mimic, I've been quite terrified, I will admit. That first mimic played a fucking number on me. Mentally speaking. Oh, come on. This is dangerous. I need to... That's true, you don't see the message. I just realized. I thought you did, but no, you don't. It's fine. I don't think that's a possibility, no. It's fine. I'm not worried. At least they're paying, yeah. Yeah, I mean... That's an extra mask. Yeah, Marik. I might want to look into that. No, we'll see. I mean, I'm not worried in general, but... But anyway, moving on. Okay, that reconnects to the main area, I think. Do we think the backseating meta will fuck off one day? Nah. No, because it's a natural side effect of playing games in front of people, right? And it's not entirely malicious. A lot of people just really legitimately want to help, right? But... I don't know. You can make it so people can't type a message when they... Yeah, I mean, I can prevent a message being... But it's kind of, you know, if someone donates, you want them to be able to put a little note or something, right? I don't know. If it becomes a problem one day, I'll think about it. For now, it's not. We're breaking a lot of walls there. We're getting in the depth of Interesting that I didn't think about what that glowing thing was. Like, why does it glow? We know Lumaflies are in the entire kingdom. In those lamps we've seen so far. I haven't established what this was. Just like a bright jelly type thing? Just like the little pillars there? I don't know. Huh. Hold on. If I'm correct, we now have a shortcut, right? Through here. And down. Wait, was that here? Or even lower? Even lower. There's nothing lower. I'm not where I think I am. Ah, fuck. Yeah. I mean, that other one. I'm not blue balling, I'm just trying to be smart in terms of if this is a boss, I want to be able to return to it very fast. Right? Okay, I'm completely on the outside there. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, Marik, I think that's accurate. I mean, yeah. It's just easy to see how differently we consider what is or what isn't a spoiler, for instance. That's a conversation we have a lot of times, right? So many people will tell you, like, oh, this is not a spoiler. But it actually might be, you know? Hey, what's up? Thanks for all the fish. My charm setup is as follows for now. Which is an exploration setup, so to speak. Alright, let's see the map now. Protects the hive by hurling its huge body at intruders. I haven't seen that one before. Yep. Okay, so. Okay, went all the way there, then here, this is a shortcut, so all the way right, up, left, up, right. And then we can go back to whatever that was. I'm assuming this was the queen. You know. The queen bee, I'm assuming was the character we saw in the background. Quick question, why not wear the compass? At the beginning it was kind of a I was like, maybe it's fun to not play with the compass. I like getting lost. And then it became a matter of, I want to save that one notch, you know, for better things. And now I'm just kind of used to it. I don't even think about it. And honestly, I think it made me a lot better at exploring. Like, it made me a lot better at just getting a sense of direction and paying attention to where I am, and I don't know. It just adds the... For me, personally, it adds to the feeling of exploration. Alright, let me kill that thing first and then... and then look at chat. Alright. What's up, Edsta? Good to see you. And yeah, what Greg said is true. I tend to not switch my charms for boss fights anymore because it felt sometimes that it made the game a bit too easy. Getting like Unbreakable Strength and, you know... I think Unbreakable Strength and like the Quick Slash or whatever it's called, like would be pretty broken, but... As far as I can, you know, the longer I can go without using specifically tailored setups for fighting bosses, I will keep doing it. To maintain some of the... a bit more challenge, but we'll see. Maybe we'll eventually reach some stuff that I can't do without better setups. I doubt it, but we'll see. I think I missed something. Gotta go, good luck in the hive. Thank you. See you soon. Maybe. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. And all of that. Yeah, how are you, Edsta, today? Good to see you, man. You missed, Edsta, you missed our first incursion in the Colosseum. We did the first level. That was beautiful. God, this is a lot of enemies right there. I might actually die. That was some quick extraction. I really needed that. I was one hit away there. What's up, Noger? What's up, Nano? Good to see you both. How are you? The new mask saved me, yeah. Yep. That is true. I need to focus a bit more on the game and less on chat, I guess. You need to go back and watch the Colosseum. Man, the ending of the first... I don't know what the other trials will reserve, but the ending of that first trial was just brilliant. Actually laughing out loud. That was great. God, that sucks. I need to keep all my my soul to heal. Alright. Bit of farming, excellent. Beautiful. Okay, we're ready. Let's go. If it's a boss, I'm ready to fight it. If I had come here... By the way, if I had come in here the first time we found that place, I would have had a bad time. Because I was not even half as strong as I am now. In terms of like HP and all of that. I think it's interesting that I could have not found that entrance, right? And then I would have seen probably maybe this and seen like, oh, there's something down there, or seen the walls on the outside and been like, dude, how do I get in here? You know, like that would have been so fucking great to search for the entrance. But I'm glad it happened the way it did too. That was fun. Yeah, Chukin, nice, nice. That must have been interesting, like, oh my god, there's something in there, you know? And you see the walls from the outside and you have no idea what's in there. What's up, Casey? How are you doing today? Beautiful to see you. How do we feel? You're still in the bouncing screen, right? In Boshi. How do we feel about that one? "13 kilometers done. Chilling. Beautiful, man. Good job. Proud of you." Oh, Casey, look at this. Bry Boots had a little surprise for us today. I present to you Wanky Fur. It's great, isn't it? So cool. It's great, Edsta, isn't it? Yeah, Bryboot's just so good. I'm nearly as old. That's the only message I just caught by like scanning the chat real quick. I'm nearly as old as Daniel. Wow, that makes me feel good. I know what you meant though. A lot of us are nearly as old as Daniel. I don't think that's true, actually. I mean, there's plenty of like the community is a bit, you know, older than the average Twitch community. I would say that's true, but I would think the average is still a bit lower than we would assume. I don't know. Mostly mid-30s, maybe. Not sure how old Daniel is, but I don't think he's much older than me. I turned 40 this year, Gemma. I turned 40 in well, last year in July. Yep, big round number. What's up, Kerr? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm an old man. I'm an old man. Hey, Red. What's up, man? Good to see you. And by the way, if anyone's watching, please don't state your age if you're under 18. Like, that's not a thing we do on Twitch. If you're under 18, please keep it to yourself. If there's anyone out there, you know. It's not a good idea. Just saying that in case, you know, for your own safety. I mean, based on TOS, they can be down to 13, right? And still watch the channel. I'm just saying, like, if you're under 18, to me it has to me personally, when I say that, it has nothing to do with TOS. It's like, you don't know who's in here. Don't expose yourself as a minor. You never know. Yeah, but that's not our problem, Greg. We don't know what 13 to 18-year-old supervision is, right? We can't ban people just because they're under 18. But that's why I'm saying, you know, just don't, you know, don't mention if you're under 18, and that's it. What's up, Jedi? Good to see you. Wow, Luna. Wow. I'm just gonna do that, okay? Let's not go there. I'm already sporting a mustache. It's not, you know, it's not making, let's not making it more weird than it should be, you know? Yeah, Marik, it's gonna be great. I personally preferred my 30s to my 20s. And I have a pretty good feeling that I'm gonna prefer my 40s to my 30s. I don't know. Things just keep getting better. But yeah, we have a... That's what I thought. We have a pretty old-ish kind of community around here. Good people, good people. Do you own a white van? Just asking for a friend. I don't. Yeah, who knows, Gemma? I mean, so far I don't feel, you know, I've always thought that when I was younger and I was looking at my parents that were in their 40s, I was like, oh, well, I mean, you know, it's gonna be weird to be that age. And now I'm that age and I'm like, I'm still the kid. I'm still the same kid as I was. I'm just here making up stories and playing video games and inventing worlds and just being overall useless to society in general. Yeah, I don't know. I think... Yeah, I was gonna say, Brux's time passing faster and faster. That much I feel. That I feel. Yeah, very strongly. And it sucks. Now I think if your health kind of starts degrading, right? Which it can pretty early for some people. I think that's when you start feeling the age hitting you, right? Like your back hurting or your body being tired. And I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky that so far so good. Like I feel as fresh as can be, right? But I feel better now than I did in my 20s because I was very obese in my 20s. So I definitely feel like better physically now than I did 20 years ago. So. But I mean, you know, as time goes by, I already have those thoughts of time's just flying. And at some point there will be a day, you know, when it's gonna be too late to read all the things I want to read and write all the things I want to write and play all the things I want to play, and there's gonna be a time where it's gonna be too late. And I feel like it's coming fast, and I feel like already I won't have enough time to do all the things I want, but I cannot live thinking, you know, about that. I need to just make the most of it, I guess. Oh shit, there's a whole room down there. What the hell? I hear something. There's an item down there. Yep, you can see it flash, actually. All the way at the bottom. Wow. You can see the body of the queen there. It's so fucking cool. Beautiful design. Three years since COVID started, yeah. I heard about a paper that says that the feeling of time passing faster levels out in your 50s. I hope that's true. That'd be pretty great, I will say. If it stops like accelerating and like the last however many years still feel pretty good. You never know. What's up, Carlos Silva? Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, Marik, me too. I think it's time that it's time to move on and go see what's inside that room. Otherwise, like, the fucking existential crisis is just only gonna spiral bigger and bigger, and then everyone will be depressed. I'm sorry, chat. I don't want to give everyone like an anxiety attack or whatever, but that's what I do. I've always said I want to, you know, I don't want to fake positivity or anything. If some serious topics come in, that's what we talk about, right? We are here now, and there's time, there's stuff to do, and yeah. Let's be honest, if we're here now, and we have time to watch or do a Twitch stream and enjoy video games and all that, it doesn't mean our lives are necessarily great, right? Like, we all have huge problems and whatever, but we're still okay. We're still some of the lucky ones, I think. All things considered. And I know you can't always set the bar based on like all the misery and terrible shit in the world, right? That wouldn't be realistic, obviously, because there's always worse, right? But we're the ones that have a chance at, you know, enjoying the things we want, and that's great, I think. To end on a somewhat positive note. Even though life is hard, and that's true. You know. Mental health is a big thing, and it's not something that's taken care of enough, unfortunately. Only thing I have not yet done is travel and have kids. I don't know about the latter, with the right partner, maybe. Yeah. I've talked about that, you know, in the past, but I don't want kids. That's something I came to terms with a few years ago, I think. But a few years ago, about like during the last decade, I came to terms with the idea that I don't think I want kids. I'm sure I don't want kids. I can be 100% sure I would never change my mind. Like, that's hard to be sure of, but I would be very surprised if I changed my mind one day about that. Joke's on you, or you're kids now? Fuck. Never been good doing what people tell me. I've only made those I wanted. That's great, Gemma. Beautiful. If you can, you know, if you can manage to live the life you want, the way you want to, it's a huge, huge privilege, and it's great to take that opportunity, I think. Yeah, Marik? And you know, some people will tell you, oh, that's gonna change when you get older, blah, 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 blah. Well, I mean, maybe men, we get told that a lot less than women. But some people have told me that. Interestingly, a lot of people ask me, and again, it goes back to that, you know, the way we, you know, the way society works lately. The way the question is brought to me very often, I've found in the past 10 years, people rarely question my decision to not have kids. But people tell me, well, what if your girlfriend or wife wants to? Well, then maybe she's not going to be my girlfriend anymore. And she's definitely not going to be my wife, because it's something we're going to talk about. Right? And if, yeah, I don't know, I mean, I'm going to go with a partner that's connecting with me on that front, right? Yeah, but what if she, what happens when she changes her? My ex was quite a bit younger than I was. And so a lot of times, you know, I was like, well, I mean, you know, like, she doesn't seem to want any now, at least. She's focusing on her career and whatever. Like, right now, she doesn't want any kids. Right? She doesn't think she will want some someday. Oh, yeah, but, I mean, you know, that's gonna change when she gets older. That's what people used to tell me. They wouldn't say that I would change my mind. They would say, like, oh, but she's gonna change her mind later. And I was like, well, first of all, what the fuck do you know? You don't even know her. How can you say that? Believe it or not, a lot of women don't want kids. And if she does, well, I mean, it's gonna be a good reason for us to split. It's a much better reason than, oh, by the way, I just had sex with your best friend last weekend because I was drunk. It's a better reason than that. Oh, you want kids now? Well, that's gonna be a deal breaker for me, I'm sorry, but maybe it's time we part ways, right? There's so many reasons why relationships can, you know, end. At least this one's a good one. It means something. It makes sense. It's like, you know, there's nothing to do about it. It's just two people taking a different path. I think it's a very good reason. I'm not saying it's not sad. And at the end of the day, that's not what caused our breakup, but, you know, if that had been it, well, there you go. You know? Yeah, flying toy? Yeah, exactly, Jackie. Like, it's literally none of you. That should be the first answer, is like, that doesn't concern you. But since it wasn't attacking me, but the person I was with, I felt like, you know, kind of defending her in like, well, what the fuck do you know? Like, you know. But yeah, the real answer is, it doesn't concern you. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Luna? Nice, Lunamore. That's cool. That's a lucky break there for you, right? Fantastic. I don't know, Tube Socks. I don't think it's selfish, personally, but I mean, of course, my opinion is biased because I don't want any, but I don't think it's selfish. I think... I mean, okay, both decisions are selfish, are equally selfish, right? You make that decision for yourself. Don't give me that shit about, you know, I'm making that decision. Oh, it's selfish to not have kids. Having a kid is like giving your life... No, motherfucker, you're making a kid because you want a kid. And if you don't, that's fucked up. You know, you should make a kid because you want a kid. Not because you want someone to take care of you when you're fucking retired. Or, I don't know. Don't pretend that making a kid is not a selfish decision. I agree that the consequences of those choices, having kids, requires a lot more selflessness. I will agree with that. I'm perfectly fine with agreeing with that. I think that makes sense. It requires a lot of sacrifices, a lot of selflessness after the fact, but you still do make kid, hopefully because you want them. It is a selfish choice. And not making kids, as selfish as it is for me, like I don't want to deal with the idea of having kids and all that, there's still also a notion to balance it. There's also a notion of, I want to force someone to live through that shit. I want to put more, you know, bullshit on the planet and whatever. And of course it's not that simple, right? It's not black and white, but I'm trying to show that, you know, both choices you make for yourself. And the rest is, you know, what you do with it. Yeah, exactly, Emmy. The choices are, both choices are equally selfish, and it doesn't make it wrong. Of course not. Most of the choices we make are selfish decisions. True selflessness, I mean, maybe I'm cynical, but I don't believe true selflessness exists. You always get something out of the things you're doing, even if it's completely generous, even if it's a completely altruistic action, doing something, you know, for someone else. I think you always get something out of it. You disagree? There's true selflessness? I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm projecting. Maybe I haven't felt that. Maybe I haven't felt that true selflessness. Even I am not that cynical. There's no limit to how much cynicism I can endure sometimes. And don't get me wrong, like I'm not saying that everything you do is to get something in return. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying that even if I should, I don't know, I'm gonna take an extreme example, but even if I should jump in front of someone to take a bullet instead of them, I'm still making it because at that moment is what I feel is right. It's what, you know, not doing it would hurt me. It would make me feel like I made a mistake. I'm not saying I would do that, by the way. I'm just saying, you know. I'm just taking an extreme example. It's... The motivation is still because it means something to me. Hey, Pandas, what's up? I was right, by the way. There's an S at Pump Action Pandas. The list doesn't have an S. Someone who wrote that in the list made a mistake. I understand what you're trying to say, but I still disagree with you. It's incredible black and white thinking, the very thing you were knocking not that long ago. Maybe it is, yeah. Let me put it this way then. I'm waiting to see an example of it. I don't think I have. Yet. And maybe it says more about me than it does about the thing, right? But yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen something that's, you know, that I can look at and say clearly that was a completely selfless action. That didn't mean anything for the person. That was purely for, you know, altruistic purposes. Or maybe it's a semantics thing. Maybe the bar I'm putting for the pure selfless act is unreachable. I don't know. What's up, Trooper? He's correct but not helpful. That's another conversation. I agree with that. Yes. Saving a stranger's life without it being your job. Well, see, I mean, that's what I meant earlier. I would take it, like, I mean, no, I don't know if I would do it, but if I were to make a decision to jump in front of a bullet, of someone to take a bullet instead of them, it's still because I made that decision because it made sense to me. I would have felt guilty if I didn't. If, it felt like I really wanted to save that person, or I don't know. It was. I felt like it was the right thing to do. I wanted to save them. I don't know. Because it makes sense, doesn't make it selfish. There's a huge disconnect there. I think it's a semantics thing, probably. Maybe selfish, in that sense, has a different meaning for me. Something that, okay, here's the thing. Something can be not selfless and not being selfish. If that makes sense. Like selfish doesn't, it's not exactly, you know, it's not immediately the opposite, right? It's not either selfish or selfless. There's a whole ass gray area in the middle there. Where probably most things lie, by the way, but... Yeah, maybe. I haven't been in that situation. I can't say how it would feel like, but... Is it a question of selfishness or selflessness, or is it more about empathy, compassion, and tacit admission in our actions, recognizing our shared humanity, and that what hurts you hurts me as well? Yeah, I mean... I agree. Yeah, I think there's a lot of sense in there, Rain Dog. Also, hi. Good to see you. I don't know. I think it could be down to a definition thing. Maybe we agree more than we think, but my definition of like pure selflessness might be something that's too strict. Maybe that's my mistake. Maybe my definition is a bit too strict. Like, why would I do something if I have no motivator to do it? Right? If nothing motivates me, in the purest of sense of motivation, right? What moves me to act. If there's nothing, which is kind of what pure selflessness for me is. There's nothing in me that, you know, that I'm doing purely for the other person. There's no self-motivation, there's no, you know, then why do I move? Why do I act? But maybe that's my problem, is maybe my definition is way too strict, to an unrealistic point. Which means it's unusable. and I need to look at it differently. I think. But what Rain Dog said, for instance, is a good example of that. Empathy, right? Empathy is a good one. I'm trying to protect you because I have empathy for your pain, right? Which to me doesn't fit in what I was initially thinking about with pure selflessness. But yeah, I think that's my conclusion. I mean, I'm realizing that my definition is too strict to be, you know, practical in a conversation. I agree with that. And there, fantastic. I learned something about my vision of selflessness. It wasn't practical. It's not something that's... I put myself in a corner, basically. Which is probably a product of my cynicism, right? I'm trying to hold things to a higher standards than it needs to be because it kind of proves my point, right? It makes me feel like I'm correct in thinking those negative thoughts. But I never put it in those terms. It's interesting. I think I learned something about myself right now. Yeah, maybe selflessness doesn't have to be that, you know, that strict or unattainable. Maybe it's more about empathy than it is about thoughtful intentions, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But it's one of those things, right? Even, I don't know, as a teacher or as a writer or a streamer, all those things, you know, like seeing so many people that I want to try to help on the way or whatever. For me, it's always a feeling of, like, it feels like I know it in most of those cases, trying to help them is not going to do anything for me. But it's what we were talking about the other day, right? Like, people help me on my way, and I'm paying it forward. So it doesn't feel completely, you know, it feels very selfish when I do that, because it's like, well, I'm trying to pay my debt, so to speak, like my moral debt that I have with the life that I've lived, and or I'm trying to just, you know, well, if that person, you know, if that person reaches their goal, then I'm going to be happy for them. I'm going to be like, yeah, this is awesome, and I'm going to feel good. It's very selfish as a feeling. But maybe that's me being too hard on myself as well. And like, you know, maybe I shouldn't be considering this as a selfish act. I don't know. I'm just trying to connect what I just realized, Emmy, with other thoughts that I have around that shit, so. Remember when you said you were going to fight the boss to avoid an existential crisis? Hey, I mean, there was some learning, there was some, you know, progress. I feel good. This was okay. There's a whole parallel conversation that's happening, by the way, that I completely missed, with Luna and other people involved. I'm sorry, I was lost in my own train of thought, so. Does the tide owe a debt to the beach when it returns to it? Or is that the natural flow and the push-pull of the universe? The yin and the yang, as it were. Rain Dog, you need to hang out here a lot more. I need your wisdom. Every day. Empathy is the opposite of selfishness in my mind. Empathy is the one thing the modern world wants you to forget. But in my mind, it's the only way through wisdom and peace. I've never looked at it that way. This might be getting a tiny bit too real for me right now. I'm gonna go enter that room and see whatever's in there. As to avoid, you know, throwing myself into a... Yeah. Yeah. You know, Amy, hopefully we enter in a new era of the world where empathy becomes like the one value that people celebrate and encourage, because it's not happening right now, but people want to, I think. You're right. I think a lot of people want to. Because everyone, like... We all know how great it is when you're in a situation where everyone's empathetic with each other, right? It feels good. It feels safe. It feels just beautiful. And I think we really need to reinforce that. And I wish the world would, you know, encourage that a bit more instead of senseless competition and... Oh well. There's the cynic in me coming back and being like, you know, let's keep our expectations in check. I don't know. I think I'm less cynic now than I was 10 years ago. I think there's stuff that happened to me and stuff that I'd done, and, you know, it's kind of putting a dent in the shell that I built around my small child inside me, you know, the one that gets hurt and that needs to be protected. And maybe the you know, maybe the shell was the solution for me. Maybe empathy could be a nice alternative. Accepting a bit more of... Accepting a bit more... permeability, you know. Maybe that would be good. Yeah, Rain Dog. And I'm starting to think that maybe that's the whole point. And that's the whole idea of what I was arguing for earlier, you know? That selflessness didn't exist because in a weird way, maybe I'm trying to be impermeable to that, right? As to not get my expectations too high, as to not get hurt again. Maybe it's part of the whole thing. Maybe it's a whole loop right there. But that's probably some thoughts I need to have on my own for a while, because it's gonna require a lot of silence. And now's not the time for that. But thank you everyone. I feel like that conversation was putting words on things that I couldn't figure out for myself for a while. Interesting how it happens, huh? Appreciate it. Thank you. How about we fight that thing if there's a fight to be had? Or at least talk about it, who knows? If that's a boss fight, I'm expecting some honey like to come down the wall and form like a barrier. That's what I'm expecting it will be. Yeah, thank you everyone for the conversation. Beautiful. Another one of those, you know, that just... Thank you for calling me out on my bullshit. I need to, sometimes. I need to be called out. It's there. Tube socks. Under the camera. Namaste, motherfuckers. Yeah, Rain Dog, we need to talk more, I feel. I don't know. It's not the first time I've been thinking that, but this solidified my opinion. Sure, man. My pleasure. Now you guys are talking about dating, and I didn't get a notification from Tinder tonight, so I guess they gave up on me. Even Tinder doesn't want me to come back. Yeah, I don't have anything to say about dating. Fuck dating. Dating sucks. I don't want to do it anymore. I just want to skip to the part where I'm happy with someone and both are trying to reach their goals and working at what they're doing and sharing that journey together, but not fusing into like the same person, you know, still staying independent and doing the things we want to do and being okay with not maybe even talking for an entire day if it needs to happen for some reason. Respecting each other's bubble and just share that, you know, that journey in a way. Just someone you can trust, you know? I want to skip to that and just fucking, I don't know, watch movies together or something. None of that going out for weeks and not knowing shit and... Let's just skip straight to the moment where we play Super Smash Melee to figure out who's doing the laundry today. Is anyone up for that? That's what we should do. That's relationship goals right there. You might be the only person who has been kicked out of Tinder. I don't think that's true, Gemma. Kimi was banned. She mentioned that many times. But if you want to share the story, I'd be willing to listen for sure. Ah, right. I see, Zul. Not banned, kicked out. Okay. Okay, different. Well, I'm surely interested now. What's up, Nopalop? What are you doing? How are you doing today? Sorry. I mean, I would have picked Tekken, but, you know, if I pick Tekken, unless I'm suddenly in a relationship with Brendan, which is kind of unlikely, you know, I would always win, so... That's why I picked something that I'm terrible at. So there's a chance, you know. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, Chicken. Alright, let's go. Nothing happened so far. Found my soulmate when I was younger, when I was a teenager, sorry, lost contact with her because of life for almost 20 years, then reconnected and realized we never stopped loving each other. Now Marigold and I are coming up 7 years this year. Feel insanely lucky. Fate can be a thing sometime. That's beautiful, Rain Dog. Love it. Awesome. Alright. Not that the conversation's not interesting, but I want to see what's happening there. God. Ah, shit. Oh my lord, okay. The Hive Knight. Look at this guy. Huzzah. Huzzah. Zzz. Awesome. Love it. Alright, Lore, you know what time it is? It's time for lore collecting. I don't have my lore set up. I might need it, it's pretty aggressive. Yeah, and he kind of dodges my attempts. Yeah, I don't have time to, unfortunately, do anything. The soundtrack is amazing. That's a lore catching moment. Yep, that's one. Oh god, that hit to the back. Have faith in me. Have faith in me. I'm thinking he's talking to the queen, like, right? I'm gonna protect you, have faith, you know? The music is really good. Poof. Wow, I'm getting absolutely destroyed. Yeah, this is a good opportunity. He doesn't go that far with his slashing attack. So I think that's going to be a good way to collect the lore. Let's see. Yeah, not great. Okay. Have faith in me. Okay. Still. Okay. I need to put my lore collecting equipment. I was kind of on a mood. Last question I answered. I'm think 16, but I can put that here. Haven't you checked my profile? I'm 33. Wait. And he never answered? Oh, okay. Nice, Gemma. Hey, that worked, I guess. Yeah. Alright, Laura. See you soon. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Okay, lore equipment. Let's see. I will need this. I will need this. No, I won't need this. I do not need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. And I don't need this. I need this, this, this. And ah, damn it. I think I could get away without this one. Potentially. Alright, Shepard. See you soon, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I'll go with Sprint Master, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that should be okay. Oh man, it's been so long now, I'm not sure what the way back is. Okay, all the way to the right. Hold on. Yeah, all the way to the right and then left. Now up there. I don't want to fight everything. Fuck me. I'm so fucked. Okay. I need to force my... Oh my god. This kind of sucks. This is very bad, by the way. This is a potentially lose your fucking geo situation. This run back is a little painful. I might want to put my... I'm tempted to put my thing there, my Dream Gate, but... Yeah, this sucks even more than the last, I think. Hold on. Dude, what the fuck? Man, I'm getting absolutely wasted. Wait, hold on. I'm not sure now. Am I? Yeah. I need to go there. The fucking way back to here is so grueling. I might want to put a gate down, honestly. It's gonna cost me quite a bit in essence, but... Ah, fuck. Yeah, thank you, Brewer. My pleasure. I mean, I know it got, you know, kind of... a bit existential and negative, but hopefully you guys, you know, are fine with it. And, you know, I'm kind of not engaging with the whole dating conversation. I don't want, you know, I don't want the chat to turn into a giant trauma dump and whatever. With everyone's, you know, like, all the... We all have negative stories, and it's fair to talk about them sometimes, but, you know, I don't want to go too hard in that... Towards that, at least not now. You know. Good luck against the Nameless King, by the way, Brewer. Hopefully you get it. Alright, let's try to collect some of that lore, shall we? What's happening, Kimmy? Not much. I don't know. What's happening with you? Oh, come on. Are you watching? Are you watching? He's talking to the queen, right? He's like... He's fighting for the queen, and he's like, are you watching? Look at me. I'm protecting you, I'm saving you. He's like the proper white knight, you know, of the queen. Dude, I'm getting blasted. Why is he suddenly so much more difficult than before? Have faith in me. I'm gonna get hit. Are you watching? Have faith in me. That was long. Maybe the range of his attack is actually based on my distance. When you wake the hive... When you wake the hive... The hive what? Is she asleep? Is the queen asleep? Did I read something about that? It kind of rings a bell lore-wise about a sleeping queen or something. When you wake, ... the hive, ... Something, you know. I'm taking it as... When the queen wakes, the hive will do something. Something's gonna happen, right? Have a good night, Natus. Thanks for being here. Hope you're well, man. Huzzah! Love him. Come on. I think he's really talking to the queen all the time. Are you watching? You know, look at how I protect you. Have faith in me, you know, I'm gonna, you know. And then when you wake, something's gonna happen when the queen wakes, because she's been sleeping for a long time apparently. And he's defending her all this time. That's how I'm taking it. Yeah, he seems like a nice, you know, protector. Trying to find that elusive fourth piece of lore potentially, but... Wow. All the way up there, huh? Dude is kicking my ass, dude. Yep. These bees let you into their home, and this is how you treat them. Some people just cannot beehive themselves. Can someone give a minute to fight, please? Thank you. Huzzah! Okay, parries could be a solution against that, I guess. Fuck you. That's new. Oh no, it was a pun. We punish puns here. That is new, we never did that before. Interesting. Alright, Cotrooper. Can someone give a minute to Cotrooper, please? Unbelievable. I think there's nothing else. It's really those three. Unbelievable. This chat, I swear. Completely undisciplined. Thank you, lurkers. It's a good time. It feels like a good time to thank the lurkers. For just, you know, watching without saying a word. This way I don't have to endure, you know, reading your bullshit. Thank you, lurkers. You guys are the best. By far, the best people on the platform. I just want you to know. What's up, Turakok? Good to see you. Okay, I think we're good on the lore. I am disgusting with these puns. Me too, Naz. I am disgusting. Okay, back to the actual exploration setup. Let's fight. Let's actually fight. I'm sorry I kind of phased out of chat. You know, I don't know. Not that I didn't appreciate the conversation, I just, I don't know. Didn't want to add anything. Actually, I actually knew that, Anubis. The bee's knees being like the business. Alright, let's get a proper fight on this guy. Nope. Okay. Never jump for no reason. Never jump for no reason. Never jump for no reason. Because if I stay on the ground... If I stay on the ground, I can jump when he moves. Teleports. What the? Oh, I can push that shit. I didn't realize. I can actually push those spike things. Not sure what it does, but... Oh man. There's 100% going to be like a hard version of that fight. I can feel it already. There's going to be like a dream version of that one. I don't know. It seems like it's... Thank you for the A pluses, everyone. Thank you. I want to see the very end there. Like, look, he lands. It's kind of as if he prays to the queen, and then he dies, right? He like prays, yeah, he prays to her for a second. Like, oh, I failed you, and then, bro, you know. Poor guy, no. I'm getting a bit of a, you know, it kind of reminds me of, Gar Vinland, Maiden Estria in Demon Souls, you know. Yeah, nope, the mods are fantastic. Currently fighting against, you know, all those puns invading the place. Hive blood. Hive blood. It's a charm. Holy shit. Golden nugget of the hive's precious hardened nectar heals the bearer's wounds over time, allowing them to regain health without focusing soul. Dude, that's actually insane. I mean, I don't know the rate, right? And it's 4 fucking notches, but this is a cool, you know, this is a cool item. Yeah, it's the... Do you have some fresh hive blood? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, hive blood. The hardened nectar. Look at him. Oh, that's the queen. Hive Queen Vespa. My knight, at last you are freed. Small thing, I know you're kind. If you attempt to resolve your past, then know I am not the queen you seek. It is the pale being. It is the pale beings that bear blame for your nature. Though this hive exists within Hallownest, we play no part in its attempt at perpetuation. To rail against nature is folly. All things must accept an end. Yeah, so this goes back to the idea that, you know, they're trying to perpetuate the kingdom. We knew that already, of course. Like, they refuse to end. And it goes back to the theme of stagnation is probably a bad thing. And at least one of the dreamers, I'm thinking Monomon, agrees with that. He wants me to break the seals because he realizes that the current state doesn't work. It's what leads to that plague mind and plague of the mind and all of those things, you know? I'm pretty sure this is the vibe that's going on. Interesting that the hive kind of separates itself from the rest. Like it's, you know, they're uninvolved. It's interesting. It's very interesting to have like a small subsection here of the whole realm that's just, they don't care. I mean, I guess the Mantis Lords were a bit the same, but it felt like they had a rivalry with some of the insects of Hallownest and felt a bit more central. This is really like hidden away. It just, you know, they didn't want to be involved in all of the drama of Hallownest, if that makes sense. Yeah, secluded is the right word for it. It's completely isolated. I would have never found it if I was not lucky enough to hit that wall. Or, you know, maybe I would have figured out, oh, there's something in there, but really cool. Well, Queen, what's her name again? Hive Queen Vespa. I'm putting you to rest. Rip. I still wonder if I should do the same with, what's her name? Singstress Marissa? I don't know, maybe it's a mistake to hit all of those dudes, you know, all those ghosts. Maybe they have a purpose, I don't know. I'm thinking when I'll return here, this guy is gonna have like a special form, I'm pretty sure. Now I'm stuck in here because I don't have my thing to escape anymore. I don't know, I'll have to return here at some point. I'll put it like this so I remember to come and check. Now, how do I get out of this place in the easiest way possible? I think up and then down, down, left. Yeah. Up here, down, down, left. And then what? I'm really isolated down there. Oh, I think King Station, potentially using this King Station and then go there. Not King Station, the hidden station. Could be good. Let's see. Up, down, left. I need to return. The map reminds me of building bases in Worms as a kid. Man, how great was Worms when we were younger? The feeling of being able to destruct all the environment and whatnot. That was so fucking great. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nopolo, that you can only like come towards the end, but yeah, on weekends I usually tend to go at least these days between 1 and 3 hours longer. Depends on you know, KC streams and whatnot, but yeah, on weekend you can catch up a bit. You can catch us a bit more, I'm sure. And there's always the VODs, right? If you miss, you can always go back to the VODs and watch what you missed. And you can skip all the conversation and only get like the juice. But I understand it's not the same. Appreciate it. Gemma, have a good one. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Thanks for the conversations and everything. Right, so always go down. Oof. All right. Hey, little tram is here. Been a while. But anyway, how's everyone doing tonight? How have we been? I feel like I have that feeling of being disconnected because I was paying attention to the fight and I was not really participating in the dating convo. So I have that need to reconnect with everyone. Yeah, I'm not gonna put my Geo in here now. Not yet. I know it's risky for me to just keep it on me, right? I'm being a bit of a fool, but let's have the fun. Add some pressure to the moments of weakness. Yeah, the puns thing kind of like made me disconnect from chat even more. I was like, eh, just do your thing. I don't care. That's the problem, you know, with when you have you start something like that, like it's funny the first few times and then it's like, eh. I need to do this thing at some point. Hit the corpse with my new nail. Let's reconnect with the prospect of living in Australia. Yeah, I mean, oh my god, I still haven't been to the Stag Nest. Fuck. Tomorrow. We're fucking going to the Stag Nest tomorrow. Okay, let's go to Dartmouth real quick and look at our options for tomorrow. Gotta make it work. The Stag Nest.
Pechuro namin, o matatuble. Bis manama boblis. Bis boblis pera, aklaba buktis. Emin ba deprada, bap nanad. Octis, ba, pura octis, eh?
She's in love with him. Heroic. Beautiful. Zod stole my girl. I'm okay with it. I'm so glad. I came to this kingdom to fulfill a promise, and now I have succeeded. That promise I made so long ago, a promise to myself, a promise of glory. Glory for I, Zod the Mighty. I never doubted myself, never faltered, and now I have achieved everything I desired. I'm not sure if that's exactly true, but I mean, hey. Great prince. So dark, so troubled. I don't know why he's talking about baklava, but, you know, baklava would sound pretty good right now. But that's not the only danger I had to overcome in my quest for glory. You've noticed this trophy, haven't you? A keepsake from my final triumphant battle, deep in the pit below us. Sure. Yes, Life Ender claimed another victim, and the crowd erupted in ecstatic cheering. Cheering that was both loud and utterly sincere. To what do I owe my long string of triumphs and victories, you ask? As I said earlier, the key is in my personal philosophy. The 57 precepts of Zod. Particularly relevant here is the first precept. Always win your battles. Always win your battles. As for the other 56 precepts, well, I'm worried that Precept 2. Never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even at their superiors. But beware, laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease, and soon, everyone is laughing at you. You need to strike at the source of this perverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. Oh man, he's gonna keep going, isn't he? Hold on. Descend? The Grey Prince! Oh my god, dude, what am I doing? I should not be reading that now. Heavy breathing, heaving heavy breath, flush from the exertion of battle. The figure emerged from the well. Triumph was his, and trophy he bore to prove it. The fearsome skull of his vanquished opponents. Startling warning he brought to the village, one that rung so true. Their white savior, thought a hero by the bugs, was a vicious beast, and this shrouded Grey Prince was in truth the hero they deserved. Wow. Okay. He threw some shade on me right there. With honor and humility, he recounted his quest below. His epic journey for one purpose, to find her, to protect her, his Grey Maiden, his partner in darkness. Okay, I'm gonna have to go down there. At some point. I guess tomorrow we have a lot of conversations to have with the inhabitants of Hallownest. Outside of that, so tomorrow, of course, we're gonna check the, Dirtmouth. We're gonna just talk to people and see what's up. Namely Zod, I wanna see what's up. And then the plan, sorry, for tomorrow is gonna be twofold. I think we're gonna go in the Ancient Basin and explore what's in that mysterious door we've opened with the Mark of the King. The Mark of the King, right? And then the palace grounds. Potentially we're gonna hit that armor right there. Or maybe we'll go to the junk pit and open the thing with the key. Or we'll go to the top of Hallownest's crown and see what happens there, not what we have the mark of the king. And we have to go to the Stagnus too. And we have to finally maybe start making a decision about the Dreamers. Maybe we go to the Colosseum and do one more round. We go back to the Hive Knight and see if he has another phase. I guess we'll have to decide that tomorrow. There's a lot to do. It's a long list. And we have the Grimkins to do still. Oh my god. Alright, everyone. If you don't mind waiting for a few minutes, we're gonna raid my good friend Nasrallah, who's currently 3 games deep in the DGR. 3 games. His goal is to beat all 6 modern From Software games, excluding Elden Ring, in a row without dying in any of them. He's currently 3 games in. Tonight might be a very big night for Naz. So we're definitely gonna go raid there and give him our support. Hey Credo, what's up, man? Thank you everyone for the support tonight. Thank you for the magnificent raids. Thank you for the subs, the gift subs, the resubs. Thank you for the many long, deep conversations. I appreciate them. Very much so. More than I can say. Thank you for the lurks as well, all of you out there. I hope you guys had a good time. I felt it was a bit strange for me, that show. I was a bit off. I don't know. Maybe it's because I wasn't there yesterday. I get into a rhythm and then I lose it, and it takes a bit to get back into the groove. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. More big adventures in about 19 hours. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. for Australia, EDT, I think, is your time zone. Yeah. I don't know. What else can I say at this point? This adventure has been wonderful so far. I cannot wait, legitimately cannot wait to see more of that wonderful game. One of the best I've ever played. Thank you, Credo. I appreciate it. I wish you all a wonderful night or a great day. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.